And now I'm live. I should probably send out the notifications. Sorry? What is it? I should probably let people in OBS, or people on Discord hear you, shouldn't I? And let me send a notification out to BLG as well. How are you doing today, Sai? Sai? Are you muted? Hello, Heaven. Hello, Noflin. Sai was here. I don't know where he went. Talking to your boyfriend. Nice.
So here's biking now.
Sorry? I thought I heard Sai. Sai, are you here?
Can't hear you anymore if I'm talking.
I do not know what you just said.
Yeah, you're very quiet now. I don't know what happened.
I'm very quiet. Everything seems fine on my end. At least nothing's changed. How do I sound to y'all, chat? Do I sound quiet?
Yeah, on stream you sound fine. I just put on my headphones and turn on the stream volume.
Oh, okay.
And turning it back off because I know I can hear myself talking. This should have fixed it. Testing.
You are much louder, and I can hear you. Not too
Okay,
loud.
there we go.
Not too loud, though.
There we go.
I'm normal. Cool. I've never heard someone say I'm normal.
I've heard it in movies, and that is generally a lie.
So, last we left off, I don't remember what we... Were we grinding? Was that this last stream? Or was that the stream before?
The last stream was just nothing but grinding, and right now we're hopefully going to finish it and get to the Elite Four today.
Okay. What was the levels we needed to get to? Do you remember?
Level 50 for most everyone. Guess this High Dragon's level 54, but Firefly should be able to take that at level 59, so we shouldn't have to go past level 50 for everyone else, except for the ones that are already past 50 in your case.
And are we taking out Firefly for the Victory Road, or leaving them in the daycare?
I'm personally gonna leave them in the PC for Victory Road just because Victory Road is level 45s.
Cool. What level do you say we need to have him at?
The Elite Four's aces are level 50s.
Firefly. What was his? What did he need to be? I can't remember.
Firefly needed to be level 58, so it could evolve at 59.
Okay, cool. Mine is 55, so he needs 3 more levels. I don't know if I should take him with us, or...
No, Larvesta is just going to be dead weight.
Okay, cool. What do you want to take? Who do you want to take with us? To Victory Road.
My party is currently Obsidian, Meatlug, Veld, Galvatron, King Kong, and Casey.
So,
But Monster Kid is also an option for me.
Obsidian, Veld, Meatlug, Galvatron, King Kong, and Casey?
Yeah.
Let me check.
But I also have Monster Kid as an option. So if you want to swap out one of them for Monster Kid, I can do that.
I'd be down for that to at least level up Monster Kid.
Alright. So who we're switching?
That's one good check. So my X drill is fine. Veld doesn't need more levels. Galvatron doesn't really need them either. Neither does Obsidian. Casey and or King Kong I'd like to keep just so they can level up.
Yeah, Casey and King Kong are my lowest level one, so I'd also like to keep them.
Okay. So Obsidian, Veld, and Galvatron. Either one of those. Well, maybe not Veld for Fly. Solely for Fly. But the other Haxorus and not Haxorus, Galvatron and Obsidian I'm cool with.
For me, Obsidian is level 50, so I don't need to level him up anymore.
Cool. Then I will keep him here. Meatlug is also 50 for me. If you'd rather have him instead.
For me, everyone else is 45 except for King Kong and Casey, which are 47. So I need to get them leveled up a little bit.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think this is fine.
All right.
You likely have to do it at some point when your father gets there. All right. I don't know if I already read that or not. I'm gonna sort out some items, and then I can head over to Victory Road. What are the levels of the most of the trainers of Victory Road?
42 to 46. There's only one trainer with a 46.
Ah, okay. I was thinking about putting King Kong or Casey up front, but they're 40 and 41 respectively, or 41-40 respectively. So I don't know if I should do that.
It just depends on what they put out, because not all of them have super strong Pokemon.
That's true. Nah, I'll play it safe. I'll just give it to Vel. It is now autumn in my game.
Yeah, for me, it's winter. Because I set it to winter so I can go get Substitute from Twist Mountain.
Is Twister any good?
I don't know.
Is Twister any good?
I guess it wasn't Twister, it was Substitute.
Oh, so, I don't know why I thought you said Twister. Substitute's good. That makes sense.
Yeah, I plan on using that against Ghetsis' Coffagrigus so I don't get toxic by it.
I've never completely understood how Substitute works. I always forget.
So it takes 25% of your health and basically puts it into like this decoy. And it stays there until that 25% of your health is depleted. It makes you completely immune to status moves and stuff like Leech Seed, but it doesn't stop you from taking damage from sound-based moves.
That makes sense.
Yeah, like Substitute Protect is often used on Toxic Stall builds because Substitute won't fail if used in succession, and it basically recharges your Protect.
I was watching. Speaking of Protect, I was watching. I want to say it's an Alpharad video, but it might not be Alpharad. It might be someone else. I think it was Alpharad, where they were at a tournament with Pokemon, and he was going against his opponent. She didn't really play much tournament style Pokemon, and so she had gone for Protect 3 times in a row, and I think this is Alpharad, went 3 times hitting on the guy with Protect, because his thought was, okay, the first time was a genuine okay, that anyone could double hit one Pokemon that usually Protect, but then the second time he did it, he was like, surely she won't use Protect because it has a 33% chance to fail, or to not fail, to go through. And she did Protect, and it went, and it protected. And it's like, surely she won't do it for the 3rd time. And she did, and completely blocked him again. And he talked.
So they just got the triple Protect.
Yep, and it completely lost him the game because for 3 turns he did nothing. And he talked with her afterwards. Why am I fighting this thing? I've never fought this big apparently.
I don't know. That's not where we're going.
I was trying to sell the mushrooms to get more balls and or Fort Restores.
I don't know where to sell the mushrooms.
I remember selling them to someone in this area. I just don't remember exactly who. I think it was either this guy or the person in the truck. I do know you sell it to someone over here. But yeah, he talked with her after the battle, and she just didn't know that was a thing that could happen. She never knew that Protect had a chance to fail after being used.
Yeah, that's Yeah, it's not only does it have a chance, it has a 50% chance of the previous protects usage.
Mm-hmm.
So like after the first one, it only has a 50% chance to work. After that, it's 25, then 12.
Yeah.
So it's just like, oh, you just got very lucky for your entire time playing Pokemon.
Okay, it's not the person outside the truck. Yep, it's this person. I don't even know how I found this person the first time. But it's like one of the main things about 25,000. I forgot how much the ball mushroom sells for.
That is insane.
Yeah, it just doubled my money. Oh, but I remember them being here. It's like the biggest thing I remember. Wow, and big mushrooms sell for 5,000 each.
That's crazy. What was the one that sold for 25?
The ball mushroom.
Yeah, that definitely is. I don't think they sell for that much anymore.
Mushrooms like have no other use outside of selling them, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, they're just sell items.
Yeah, I figured so. With playing Pokemon Black and White, it wasn't my first game, but it was the first game I like really remembered playing. It was such a letdown when I played other games, and the mushrooms did not sell for much. Because I remembered selling them here for so much, and later I was like, oh, they don't do much in other games.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure like in X and Y onwards, the ball mushroom sells for like maybe 6,000.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know where I got the ball mushroom. Completely forgot where I got it. I have bought 22 floor stores.
Yeah.
Now I have to figure out how to get to Victory Road. Is it just up here?
I'm picking fights with pedestrians on Route 10.
I'm talking to a lady with it who wants to know about my X transceiver. I'm on Route 10. Do we get an encounter here?
We do.
Who was
I don't
first?
remember who gets it. It's been 2 weeks since the last. Well, not only has it been 2 weeks since the last one, but even in the last one, we didn't get any encounters.
No.
I don't remember whose turn it is.
I think the last
I
kid.
think it's your turn because I think I encountered Ponyard first on Route 9.
That sounds vaguely familiar. I will run through the grass and see what I catch. Do I already have Fungus? I do. I got Volby.
Okay, that one's probably not going to get used because that one doesn't evolve until 54.
Oh wow.
So I will get my encounter as soon as I get out of this fight.
Cool. I, for some reason, have 50 Pokeballs. I don't know why I bought so many, or when I bought them. Oh wow. Volby caught first ball. The diapered Pokemon? I did not know this Pokemon was the diapered Pokemon.
Yeah, I didn't know either. I normally play white version.
Are the exclusives Volby and Braviary?
Yeah.
I don't remember the first form of Braviary. I don't remember the second form of Volby. The names.
Yeah, Rufflet and Mandibuzz.
Okay, cool. It would be pretty cool if you got the the Braviary's first form, whatever it's
Yeah.
called.
Yeah, well,
It'd be pretty cool if you got
yeah,
that
I'm
one.
getting my encounter. I got Rufflet.
Nice. You know what we should name these?
I do not.
The opposite of each other.
And so you name yours Rufflet, I name mine Lullaby.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do that. Ooh, crit catch.
Nice.
That never happens in these games.
These other two balls are just
Yeah, they're
fungus,
mushrooms.
right? Fungus and fungus.
Yeah.
I have a question for you and people in chat. There's an art piece I want to get of the two Darths holding each other, but like holding each other like one of them's holding a baby, and the baby is just the other version but tinier, right? Not necessarily a baby, could be like a plushie, like holding a plushie, that kind of thing, just holding a smaller version of the other version. Which one do you think would be the taller one that's holding it, the smaller one?
I think the pink and blue hair would be the taller one.
Pink and blue haired one be taller?
Yeah.
Why is that? Or is it no real reason?
It's just like nowadays, most of the time when I see the red one, it's just the little emotes, and he just seems small.
That's fair. The person I'm thinking about commissioning for it is Cat Does Art. Just because I like their art style, kind of want to see more of it. And they had the same answer as you did. For them, it was like they said, like nice looking pastel Darth, and then tiny mad evil Darth.
Yeah.
And anyone in chat is here. What is y'all's opinion on it as well? Also, I should say that I'm sponsored. I completely forgot about that. By not Factor this time. I'm sponsored by
Gamer
HelloFresh.
Subs.
Gamer Subs.
Yeah.
I would take it. I would take a Gamer Subs sponsor. The sponsor though is you get like 10 free meals.
Oh.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
Yeah, that's a lot of meals.
And I can also, so I haven't bought HelloFresh yet. I have yet to use it. But they're the same company as Factor, so I feel comfortable sponsoring them, or similar companies.
Yeah, like they're both meal subscriptions.
Yeah, so I feel comfortable being sponsored by them, and they are slightly different where you do actually make the meal. They just send you everything for it and how to do it, which is very cool because I also want to learn how to make food. I don't really know much about cooking, which is why I've actually tried Factor and I've yet to try this one. However, when if this is the first time I ever use it, I can put my own code in for the same coupon, basically. And then if I use my own code for it, that purchase also goes into how much I get back at the end of the sponsor.
What you're saying is you're getting money and free meals.
Basically. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'll do that.
Like, just make a new account every time you get sponsored by one of them to get the money and the free food.
I know no one from HelloFresh is listening, but if they were, I'm not doing that. Don't worry.
This is a joke made by the person who is not sponsored.
Correct. I am not doing that. I always thought these veteran trainer, the lady veterans, for some reason I always thought they looked like nuns from the Overworld sprite, and I don't know why, because they don't at all.
Yeah, like from like the in battle sprite, I was thinking all of the veterans look like undercover cops.
They do. I think these might be my favorite version of veteran trainers.
Yeah, because like all the other ones are just old.
Yeah.
Because like veteran does not mean old; it means experienced, or someone who has fought in the war.
Mm-hmm. Getting the factory though, I can.
I'm hearing stuff in your background.
Can hear something. Wait a minute.
Yeah, it sounds like someone talking.
Yep, that's a stream. I had another stream open and I completely forgot about it. Let me mute the stream. There we go. Now you shouldn't be able to hear it. Sorry about that.
You're good.
The HelloFresh thing to get paid for, or I don't know if I actually said this already or not. So I get paid, or it helps with the I get money back for it if I use my own code. But then I can do a stream or make a video or do something where I'm testing the food and making the food and eating food, and I get $30 if I do that on top of what I would already get, which I may do.
Darth Hand.
Darth Hand stream, which I may do when I move into an apartment, if I can actually move into this apartment I'm trying to get. Which, by the way, hopefully I am moving into my own apartment soon. Just waiting for the people to get back to me. I'm approved and everything, I just need the actual, papers to sign.
Like the move-in date.
Yeah.
You can't wait to be getting there.
I've already lived by myself before, and I can't wait to go back.
Yeah, I would like to move out once I finish college and get a real job.
That's why I've been working so much recently. Partly. The being at work, like Amazon work, for so long, on days where I've been at least 10 hours every day, or most days so far, which one has been very nice for pay, but two is also just because it's Prime Week. It's that time of month, or that time of year.
Yeah.
And so even if I'm doing a normal route, it's crazy.
I don't use Amazon very often, so I just forget when things happen for Amazon.
I also don't use Amazon often, and so I get tons of customers that are asking how do I do this if I'm trying to send it back or whatever. I'm like, I have no clue. I don't use Amazon. I
don't shop online.
Yeah, I go and
I
buy the stuff myself.
I use stores.
Yeah. But I'm like, but you can ask customer service. They should have the answer for you if you actually call them. Oh my gosh. Don't look at your I risked Veld. They're alive still, but holy shit.
Okay, yeah, I just looked up and saw it getting leaf bladed. What is that?
I thought they were faster.
Yeah, no, Superior is like the fastest thing in the game besides legendaries.
I completely forgot about that.
But either way, I'm also just surprised it outsped because you're 11 levels higher.
That too. Darth, that is 1 HP. I can see that.
Yeah, do not stand on that live part and risk getting faked out.
I did not. I sent out Meatloaf.
Like, was that a crit?
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense, because like there is absolutely no way it should have done that much damage.
I got very worried that Veld was probably my best Pokemon. This team was about to not be here anymore.
Yeah, it's just like the veteran that got way over leveled for no reason dies to a crit.
Charon's defeated at least.
Yeah.
Do we fight Bianca here?
Nope.
Okay. Do we ever fight Bianca from here on?
No, the last battle we had with her was on Route 8.
Ah, okay. For some reason I felt like when I played before, I fought her more often. I don't know why.
But you probably see her more often, but you don't fight her more often. Because like with Sharon, every time you see him, it's a battle, except for the time in Nacrene City.
That's
For
true.
Bianca, it's a coin toss.
You know which one of these Pokeballs is an item up here? I see 4.
I do not. I just didn't pick any of them up.
Okay. I like collecting items, so I collect almost every single item that's not Fungus removal.
Yeah, it would be crazy if in Scarlet and Violet they had the same feature where if you like picked up a Pokeball and Tag Tree figured it could have been a fungus.
I can see it if it's like one of the, maybe if it's one of the glistening spots, but not a Pokeball. If maybe that could have been something. I don't know what it would have been, but maybe something that can be invisible.
I mean, the invisible thing kind of already happens with Greavard on mountains. So you're just walking along the mountain, you can't see anything happening, and then all of a sudden there's a dog popping out from the ground that you have to fight.
I do not remember that. Though, granted, I didn't play much Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, I was shiny hunting Cryogonal on that mountain, so it happened a bit.
Have the hikers really changed much in how they look? At least in the overworld? They look... Like, anytime I see
Yeah,
a
Icons
hiker...
generally, like, yeah, it's like they always look the same. Like, from like Gen 3 to Gen 6, they all look the same.
Yeah. And they are different. It's very, very similar, at least.
Yeah, because like I know in Gen 7 they thinned the dude out and gave him blonde hair.
Yeah.
And then in Scarlet and Violet, they made him Moist Critical for some reason.
I did not realize Hurricane was 120 base power.
Yeah.
I assume it being 70 is not 70 accuracy means it's not really useful for Veld, but
Yeah, not for Veld. If Veld had Drizzle, then it would be broken, because if it's raining, Hurricane bypasses the accuracy check altogether.
oh well.
Same thing with Thunder.
I knew that with Thunder, and like I knew Blizzard with snow / ice or hail.
Yeah.
Did not know about Hurricane though.
Yep. Yeah, Thunder is part of the reason why Kyogre is such a big problem, because for some reason Kyogre gets Thunder. On top of having the strongest water type move in the game.
What is that?
Water Spout, if you're at full health, has 150 base power.
Oh wow, that is a lot.
And then they gave it Origin Pulse as a signature move that's 120 flat, so even if you do take damage, you still have that.
That is crazy. I was gonna ask if it did well in competitive, but at the same time, I don't know much about competitive and legendaries.
Yeah, Kyogre is the legendary.
The only thing I know
Like
about
people run Groudon and Koraidon specifically to stop Kyogre from making it rain.
the only thing I know about legendaries in competitive was that the Oris, the Mega Rayquaza was broken. That's the only thing I knew.
Yeah, because it just removes flying type weakness. So like for itself and your flying type teammate.
Yeah. And it was Mega, so it got 100 boost. And
Yeah. It was a Mega that didn't require a Mega. Yeah.
I was watching a video on I was watching M&J TV, his latest video on his thoughts on Megas, and he talked about Kangaskhan and the Pokemon, the Metal Fairy Pokemon that has two heads, but like the back head is like
Mawile?
Yeah, Mawile. I did not realize that Mawile, Mega Mawile, not only does it get 100, like the stats go up by 100, but then it's like if you use it at the best you can do for all of it, it is like the attack is like level or is comparable to like over 600, which is
because the ability they gave it for its Mega ability was Huge Power, which just doubles your attack stat.
Yeah.
Like that's literally the ability description is this ability doubles the Pokemon's attack stat.
I did not realize it was that broken.
Yeah.
I figured the Kangaskhan one was at least a little broken because it hits twice.
Yeah. It got immediately nerfed in Gen 7. Yeah, because they reduced the second hit's damage from 50% to 25%.
That is crazy. I do love that for Mawile though, and Kangaskhan.
Yeah, and Mawile was Steel Fairy, which is the best type in the game, so that didn't help.
Why is it the best type in the game?
11 resistances and 2 weaknesses. And plus, Fairy is one of the better offensive typings.
I knew Fairy was. I've heard a bunch that Fairy is like one of, if not the best type in general.
Yeah, Fairy, Steel, and Water are the best ones. Like, Steel is by far the best defensive typing.
What is the
And
best?
then Water's pretty good at both.
What is the best type? Not in its like weakness and resistance stuff, but in like what's most used. Do you know? Because I'm sure there's like Pokemon that aren't that, like, I know there's Pokemon that aren't that great, but they have Fairy, but they're still not used so because they would still be bad. However, I would be surprised if there's like teams are made of only Fairy, Steel, and Water.
Yeah. I'm thinking, like, as far as what type gets used the most, I want to say Steel. Just because King Gambit exists and King Gambit's broken.
You want to play that toad's belly like a drum? I do not know what toad you're talking about, Nolfson.
The Seismitoad.
Oh, Seismitoad? Yeah. I always thought this badge check was pretty cool.
Yeah. I think I'm hearing myself on your end.
Oh. Do you have my stream turned on?
I'm like from the phone.
From the phone?
Because right now, right now your stream's on my computer and it's muted.
Oh.
Like I'm hearing myself from the Discord call.
This isn't another encounter, is it?
No, we haven't gotten to victory. This would still count as Route 10.
Okay, cool. Good, because that was a Sock. And I don't know how great I'm pretty sure Sock isn't that great.
No, Sock is pretty good for an in-game playthrough.
Oh, okay.
Like, especially if he gets sturdy. Oh yeah, speaking of sturdy, don't use Veld against Marshall's Sock because it's got sturdy and rock slide.
I'll keep that in mind. See you later, Nolflin.
Why?
I remember this being very, like, this stopped me for a bit because I came up right to here and just didn't move past this because I'm like, there's nothing here. What am I supposed to do?
I walked into it just to see what would happen. But it's like once I got into the air, I'm just gonna stay here for a while and walk around because this is cool.
I remember only going onto it on accident and thinking I did something wrong at first.
Evan seems pretty happy about the boyfriend.
That they are. Happy for you too, Evan. I am at Victory Road now. I will wait for you to catch or to encounter someone.
I've been here. I just had to rappel up and just out of habit.
Well, then I'll still wait until you get your encounter.
Just got to get it to wear off real quick.
Another like small detail I liked about Black and White is the dripping in the caves, like the water.
Yes.
Dripping down. I thought that was such a nice touch. I did think this victory route, how it's done, always confused me though. Like I like it, I like it much better than just like a straight path that some of them have, but it's also very confusing to me when I first played. And right now that I don't remember what it is.
Yeah. I like the Heart Gold and Soul Silver Victory Road just because that was the first one I experienced, and I didn't realize that there were supposed to be trainers in it. Okay. I got Woo Bad, that's dupes. Honestly, I think I might actually need to go outside.
Touch some grass.
Because if you want to make your way up to the second floor, there's a room with a rare candy in it, and I'm pretty sure that's the only area where you can encounter Dino.
Thank you for telling me.
Just in case things go horribly wrong and we want to get a Hydreigon on the team. Because I'm pretty sure you've already encountered literally everything else that can appear in the cave. Okay, I got Durant.
If you want to catch, if you want to like move on from it, I don't mind, because you just used repel to get to the second floor. Completely not.
It's fine. I encountered Durant. And I'm just throwing balls at it.
Okay, cool. You said the second level is where the
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there should be a room that has water in it that's got a rare candy.
Okay, cool. I will look for it. Don't put. Okay, that was less than power. I thought this one was touch. Put me to sleep.
Yeah, if Whimsicott got sleep power, that would be stupid. It's like, hey, this thing has an ability that makes all status moves priority. Let's give it a priority move that can make things fall asleep.
Isn't there one of the Pokemon that don't one of the grass type Pokemon that have that ability have sleep powder, I believe?
I know Toad School has the opposite of that ability. I'm not sure anything that I'm not sure if there's anything that has priority sleep. Because I know the Toad School has an ability that makes it so that status moves can't miss, but they're also negative priority.
That might be the one I'm thinking of. I'm just getting the priorities confused. My lowest healing item now is the hyper potions. I do completely understand this guy that's standing at the top being like, I'm not going down.
Yeah.
Like, I understand.
Yeah, like, I'm not, like, knowing I'm going to land wrong and break my legs.
Yeah. It's like, no, that makes sense. Don't do that.
Okay, this is the room.
Okay, cool. I'll run around in it until I get a Pokemon. Or until the repel goes off. Let's see what Pokemon I get. Durant.
That was my encounter, so green got it.
Will do. I think Durant and Heatmore were the first. Another Durant were the first time I noticed, like without help, the pair of Pokemon that are a pair.
Yeah.
Aside from like, oh, these are the starters or the legendary trio or something like that, where these ones are like more obscure of a pair. Though I do love that Durant covered itself in metal, making it a metal type, which is even worse. It's now, is it 4 times weak now to fire?
Yeah, it's 4
even-
times weak, and fire is literally its only weakness.
Yeah. I have encountered a dino.
Yes. Now let's hope it behaves.
Well, first ball failed. If all else fails, I have 50 Pokeballs. And one of them's
Yeah,
gonna work.
we will play the long game here. This is like a favorite Pokemon that we're talking about.
I have 31 Great Balls as well. Oh, I had a Quick Ball. I had 21 Quick Balls, I just forgot about them.
It probably wouldn't have worked.
But probably not. Do Quick Balls only have their boost up? They're not boost up. Whatever it's called on the
Okay.
first.
Yeah, it's only been the first time.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it went down like how time a ball goes up.
I know that's how it works in like current gens. I'm not sure if it might work like that in Gen 5.
Oh, we got 2 shakes. 3 shakes. Hey, we caught it.
And we both got our favorites in this lock.
Nice.
So what are we naming it?
I don't know. Do you guys... I think it's just Heaven in chat. Heaven, do you have any name suggestions for an ant? Hydra?
Fire hydrant.
Fire hydrant. I kind of like that. Does fire hydrant fit?
I don't think so.
You could spell out fire and then hydrant. It's just HYDRNT. Hydrant.
We could just do hydrant since fire doesn't really have anything to do with either of our things.
That's true. Do you want to do hydrant?
Yeah, let's do hydrant.
How do you spell hydrant? I feel like
HYDRANT.
you said RENT?
ANT.
ANT, okay.
Yeah, so it's literally just Hydra Ant.
So I'm thinking about getting a new PNG model that is just like a Darth version of a Repo character. Just because I feel like I'm going to play Repo I do play Repo quite a bit, and really enjoy the game. I think it would be kind of cute to just have a Repo Darth for those streams.
And have it be transporting the Bloodhound's Fang.
Would you look at me? This ace trainer
When the
looked
spinners,
away from me both
like
times.
when the spinners don't actually want to look at you.
What did you say?
When the spinners don't actually want to look at you.
Oh, thank God. Stoutland used Retaliate, and I thought it was going to be a lot more damage than it was.
Oh. Yeah, you say things and I'm like, I have to wait a second before I can see what happened.
Just gotta make you a little scared. Welcome back, Kevin.
Darth got his favorite Pokemon as an encounter.
Yes, I did. And on Sai's side, it was a Durant. Steamroller feels like such a weird move.
Yeah, and I hate it because it flinches me every single time.
What is its text like? What does it actually do?
60 damage, 30% flinch chance.
Feels a little weird that Scolipede got it, but it seems, I guess it theoretically goes into a ball. I don't know if it's a ball or what.
Yeah, it's a little weird because like it doesn't get it until after it evolves into Scolipede. So it's like it would make more sense if it learned it when it was still Whirlipede.
Yeah. Scolipede is also one of my favorite Pokemon. I like how it looks. And
Yeah,
also when I had it in, I had a deck just completely based around it.
I used Scolipede for a little bit in TCG Pocket just because it was a really good pair for Weezing.
I didn't use it in Pocket at all. I meant like a
I know you meant real deck. Yeah, I know you meant real cards, but I'm saying I use it in Pocket just because the Poison deck was better with Scolipede than it was with whatever else was going with it. I think it was Arbok at the time. I haven't really been playing Pocket as much.
Neither have I.
I also think they're coming out with packs a little bit too fast.
It does feel quite fast.
It's like I don't have time to get everything from the previous pack.
And I'm sure it's on purpose, so you are incentivized to,
to buy stuff, yeah.
No! God damn it! Veld is...
That's unfortunate.
Yeah. I didn't know Behemoth could get Thunder, or Thunderbolt, whatever it was.
Yeah, it doesn't get Thunderbolt by level up. We didn't... I've never seen it use that. I always kill it with one shot.
That sucks.
Yeah, it does. Like, what sucks even more is we weren't even planning on using it in the final fight.
No.
It's just like, you killed him for no reason. It's like, all we had to do was make it through Victory Road and Veld was home free.
I know. Wow, Dig is doing a lot of damage to Casey. That's also not good.
Double damage will do it.
I was really hoping to, like, continue off with Veld. This really hurts. They were doing so well.
It's like we gotta let Veld know that they're dead now, so that they can act appropriately.
I did not realize that the what the fuck? Crit, of course.
What happened?
He's still alive, but Flamethrower did like
I
over. Why did it do so much?
I was about to say, like, don't kill Casey. That's my Excadrill.
And I still have a grass type to go get. Why did that do so much damage, though? Like, that was almost everything.
The Gigalith does not have very good special defense.
I thought it would be somewhat decent, considering.
Yeah, but also it's a Heat Mode. Why is it doing that much damage?
Yeah. I always forget how much Lilligant looks so pretty. Like his,
Oh, okay.
actually-
Hold on. That was not good.
What happened?
I'm fighting a trainer who has a Gigalith with Casey. Because Casey Quadrilus Rock, this thing has Earthquake.
Oh, that's not good. On the upside, Monster Kid is evolving.
Yeah, that's very good.
Monster Kid saw the death of Veld and got so angry it evolved.
And so, we're definitely going to need Monster Kid to 50 since we lost Veld.
Yeah.
You just stopped it from evolving.
God damn it! I wasn't even paying attention. If you hadn't said anything, I would have been like, I would have gone like to the next level and be like, why is it evolving again?
That's hilarious.
Well, at least you don't have to worry about leveling up Veld.
I mean, Veld was already leveled up.
Oh, I did not.
Yeah,
do
yeah.
that.
Yeah, Veld is 50 on my end right now.
Well, at least you don't have to level up more.
Yeah.
Do you want to go take Veld back, or just drag them along Victory Road?
I'm gonna keep them for right now, just because they're my surfer.
Okay. They're also my surfer. That's probably a good reason.
I'm just not gonna use Veld.
We'll just drag their body along.
Yeah.
Don't leer me. Well, Heaven is not going to be happy when they come back, because I assume they're gone again.
Nope. Yeah, they definitely would have reacted if they saw that happen.
Of the monkey trio, which one is your least favorite?
Simipour.
Semipour, same here. I don't know why or what it is about Semipour. I don't like it. Like
Same.
the other two, I'm fine with. I know a lot of people really don't like the not monster trio. That's One Piece. The monkey trio. And I get it with Semipour.
Yeah.
Okay, Monster Kid is finally evolving.
Yeah, I was really confused because I just got the Wild Charge TM and I was trying to teach it to Monster Kid because electric type coverage is really good for a Kling Clang.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried using it, but apparently it can't learn Wild Charge until Black and White 2.
Oh.
So that sucks a little bit. Because right now it's only decent attacking move is Gear Grind.
Which one on your end is, you said Monster Kid?
Yes, yeah, that's my Kling Clang.
I always remember never using the old Geto because I did not know if it had something to do later on. Because it's so weird. It's like so different than all the other stuff. And I think you only get one.
It's like, I only get one in this game. It's a collectible.
What did I do? How am I not? I did not realize you could catch Pokemon up here.
Up where?
In the outside of the cave.
Yeah, if you're in the the rugged area, you can encounter that.
Alpharad is doing a subathon right now, and whenever he's going to bed, he has his chat playing Twitch plays Pokemon Black and White. I don't remember where they are.
Yeah, I did see some about a Twitch plays Pokemon. I didn't know that was part of the subathon.
Yep. Anytime he's like going to bed or like not on stream, he has that going on. For some reason, I didn't realize Scrafty was this orange. I don't know what color I thought it was, but I don't know if I remember it being this orange.
Yeah, normally when I hear Scrafty, I think yellow, just because of the just like the pants skin.
Yeah. Oh, I got the health bars mixed up, and Meanfo did a high jump kick and missed, and I said it missed, and then I saw a health bar go down. I was so confused. I'm like, what do you mean it missed? Why did it do so much damage? What is Steel and Fighting's pairing? Like, is
Steel is weak to fighting. Fighting takes neutral from Steel.
okay. What is ground neutral to fighting?
Yeah, ground and fighting are just neutral damage on each other.
Rock is weak to it, right?
Yeah, rock is weak to both steel and ground.
And what is
And fighting.
What is Dark's relationship with fighting?
Dark is weak to fighting, and fighting resists dark.
Okay, so I'm realizing that 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait a minute. Not 4. 1, 2, 3. Oh wow! No one like resists fighting on my team currently. The best I have is Meatlug, who or Meatlug and well, everyone has a weakness to it, I guess.
Yeah, that's actually a problem.
I did not realize that. I thought maybe one of them was neutral, but nope. They all take damage.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to add Obsidian to the party just so you have something that doesn't take super effective damage.
Oh fuck!
What happened?
Galvatron's dead because of fighting.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not. Oh shit! I didn't realize I had such a huge fighting disadvantage without Veld.
Yeah, we might need to look through the box for this one because one of the Elite Four is fighting, so that's going to be an issue if you don't have an answer to it.
Yeah, it's kind of his whole thing, I would think.
Yeah, because Monster Kid can handle, like for you, Monster Kid can handle most of the rest of the Elite Four. Just watch out for Reuniqueness because it has Focus Blast.
Okay, I think I need to go to the PC.
Yeah, you need an answer for Marshall because like everything else should be fine.
I may still keep Veld on the team just because of the surf. But
Yeah.
I need
So
something.
Veld can also fly. You can fly back.
Oh, right. You can't fly 2 here, correct?
You can fly to Victory Road, yeah.
Oh, you can? Oh, nice.
Yeah, it takes you to right between the dragon mouth room and the cave entrance.
What is Galvatron on your side?
Galvantula.
Galvantula. How bad of a
Yeah, so it's not.
hit?
It wasn't a bad hit. It's just like Galvantula was just like he was just like an all-round hitter. It wasn't really anything specific that it needed to do.
Oh, okay.
Like it was just a Thunderbolt spammer.
Damn, we've gone so.
Like if it came down to it, it could have been like if it came down to it, it would have been fodder. But I also just didn't want to sack your Ferrothorn, so I'm glad that's not an option for me anymore.
We've gone so far without any quite a few without any casualties.
Yeah, it's like it's been like 5 streams since a death,
Yeah.
so it was bound to happen at some point. Okay, so
Who,
I'm thinking actually, like my first thought is Heat Blast, but the problem is all of Marshall's Pokemon have Dark type moves.
Yeah.
So I'm what was Garbodor's name?
Sir Trash.
I'm down to add that one because poison resists fighting, and on my end that's a Ponyard, so I will take it.
Cool. I will take Sir Trash.
Okay, so yeah, we are gonna have to do grinding before the Elite Four now.
Yeah. I will keep Veld on my team just for flying and surfing.
Yeah.
We'll just drag their body along. I think I will
And
keep
then
the...
the other pair will probably add his Obsidian because that one's already leveled up.
I think I need to leave like Meat Lug here. Maybe. What is your Meat Lug? What is their level? at?
It's Haxorus.
What is their
It's Haxorus and it's at level 50, so I'm good with boxing him in the PC so he doesn't die.
Okay. I needed to box him because I need something that can deal with fighting right now. And
Yeah.
I think my best bet is Haxorus. Like they're probably not like the best thing against fighting, but they're not weak to it.
Like it's got a great, like it's very strong, like it's very fast. It's got a high attack stat, so it's
Yeah.
gonna do a lot of damage. Okay, so Elite Four will probably be next stream because I have to get this Ponyard up 20 levels.
I have to get mine up 20 levels. What does Black Sludge do again?
It acts as leftovers for poison types, and then for everything else, it deals damage of the same amount. So that's a pretty good item to Garbodor.
My Garbodor also has weak armor.
Okay, that could be a little bit of an issue.
Yeah.
But also teach it Poison Jab immediately because it's a physical attacker.
Is Sludge Bomb? No, that's a psychic. Or not psychic. Special attack.
Yeah.
I completely forgot what you said Sludge Bomb does. Or Black Sludge does.
Leftovers for poison types, the opposite for everything else.
Okay. Would is it Fling that gives your
Well, it doesn't give the opponent an item. It flings the item and then gives them an effect based on what the item was thrown. But also, you don't get your item back after the battle, so fling is not good for single player.
Surtrash cannot learn Poison Jab.
How?
I don't know, but it's unable to. I'm on Poison Jab.
Like, that's literally its primary. Oh, is this another Black and White 2 thing?
Surtrash and Poison Jab are not compatible. Poison Jab cannot be learned.
I could have sworn it got Poison Jab.
Welcome back, Kevin. We've had 2 deaths. How are you doing? Could it be a Toxic Staller at all, or no?
It could. Toxic Protect could work.
It currently has...
And then if you have Stockpile Swallow, that could also get you more healing.
I currently have Sludge
that's
Bomb,
It's not going to be
Body Slam.
not going to be very conducive to level training it.
Okay. I have Stockpile, Swallow, Body Slam, and Sludge Bomb.
If Body Slam's good, I would keep that because that's a chance for paralysis. And then you have Toxic Protect and something else.
Well, if I do... should I keep Stockpile and Swallow, or get rid of those?
I'd say get rid of Swallow, keep Stockpile for now because that gives you defense and special defense increase.
Okay.
Yeah, because that way you can like let them hit you. Your defense goes down, your speed goes up. Stockpile gets your defense back up to normal.
It feels so weird that all the Pokemon can learn Toxic.
Yeah, and they changed it in Sword and Shield for a good reason because that was a dumb idea.
So you're saying keep Stockpile, Protect, Body Slam, and Toxic? Get rid of Sludge Bomb?
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, get rid of Sludge Bomb.
And what did you say the levels of the trainers on over here are?
And Victory Road, they're like level 42 to 46.
Okay.
Yeah, anything we add to the party now is going to need to be daycare grinded.
I'm going to continue going through the Elite Four, or not Elite Four, Victory Road, but with Obsidian as the lead.
Right.
Where is my thing? But so you know, Heaven, if you're here, currently Veld and Galvatron have both passed on. They're on the farm now.
Yeah, Veld got sucker punched by something that should not have known an electric type move.
Yep. And I completely forgot what happened. Oh, Galvatron got hit by... What did Galvatron get hit by?
The Conkeldurr.
Yep. Because I had literally nothing that could deal with fighting types.
Because again, Veld got sucker punched.
Yep. So even though the Veld is on the team, we cannot use them. Unless we're surfing and flying. On their dead body. As is Nuzlocke.
Something.
Do you just say something?
Yeah, like you said Nuzlocke and then didn't finish the sentence, so I said something to finish the sentence.
Oh. I thought that would be then the census as our Nuzlocke. As is, I guess as is the Nuzlocke way would make sense. Can't really think of anything.
Yeah. As is Nuzlocke permittance. Okay, I'm through Victory Road now, so I'm going to go back to the daycare.
I don't think I've even gotten halfway through Victory Road.
If you fought the trainer with the Conkelder, you're most of the way through.
Okay, cool. I'm at the doctor.
Yeah, there's only a couple more floors after the doctor. Not all of them have trainers.
Cool. How does my team against Psychic?
Very good. You have 2 immunities.
Okay, cool.
Just knock out the Reuniqueless fast because it knows Focus Blast.
What does Focus Blast do again?
120 base power fighting type move.
Jesus Christ. That is a lot.
Yeah, but it's 70 accurate, so there's still things you can do to deal with it.
Why does my Hextris have False Swipe?
It gets False Swipe by level up, so you probably didn't change the moveset after taking it out of the daycare. The Hextris moveset I typically go with is Dragon Claw, Dragon Dance, Bulldoze, and Brick Break.
Okay. I currently have Dragon Claw, Dragon Dance, Dragon Pulse, and False Swipe.
Yeah, so just teach it Bulldoze and Brick Break and you'll be fine.
What is your thought on thin crust pizza?
I like the crust on pizza, so I would like to have more of it.
Do you like stuffed crust pizza?
And that's a little bit too much bread. I just like regular pizza.
You said Brick Break, right? And Bulldoze?
Yeah. Although the conversation changes if the crust is full of cheese, in which case I will take the stuffed cheese crust.
Well, that usually is what's implied with stuffed crust. Is there... What else could you
Yeah,
stuff?
like I've been to a pizza place where stuffed crust was just crust stuffed with more crust, and it was just too much bread.
That's not stuffed crust, that's just big crust.
Yeah, if it's the correct kind of stuffed crust that it's supposed to be, then yes, I like stuffed crust.
There's Bulldoze. I thought Bulldoze would be more than 60 power.
But it also comes with a guaranteed speed drop, so that's probably why. Yeah, the only issue is we can't get the Earthquake TM until post game, so we're stuck with Bulldoze. But also Hextris has Dragon Dance and a base 140 attack stat, so it shouldn't matter all that much.
True. I just got to revive.
That's insult to injury. Yeah, I'm going to be getting Surge Trash to level 52 because that's when Poniard evolves.
Cool. I forgot about Sir Trash's name. And the more I hear it, the more I love it.
Yeah. On mine, it's even funnier because my Poniard's female. We're misgendering it and calling it trash at the same time. I don't even know where we came up with Sir from, because Sir is like how you would like address a knight and Bisharp's a bishop.
I think that was me. Because I thought of knight. And that's why I thought bishop was a knight, or Bisharp was a knight. I didn't even think of just the bishop.
Think about making a chess team in Pokemon.
That'd be pretty cool.
I just need to figure out who the queen's going to be, because I don't want to have duplicates.
Nidoqueen?
Well, that would make Nidoking be the king, then the king's going to be King Gambit. It's like I'll allow different evolutionary stages, like Pawniard's going to be the pawn, Bisharp's the bishop, King Gambit's the king. Then the Rook would probably be a Stakataka. Then Knight would be one of the Calyrexes. So I just need Queen.
Kangaskhan, maybe?
Maybe.
I do love the effect.
It's going to be...
Sorry?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I love the effect of Bulldoze just shaking the entire screen.
Yeah.
What were you about to say?
Yeah, it's probably... I was saying I was just going to compile a list of Pokemon that can only be female. Diancie would work if it was in the game.
That would work, yeah.
Although it probably will be in the game when ZA comes out, because it's a Gen 6 Pokemon. Actually, Stakataka is not in the game either. I need something else for a Rook. Palisand could work. It's a castle.
Yeah, I could see that.
I feel like Iron Valley is feminine looking enough.
Which one's Iron Valiant?
It's the Paradox Gardevoir Gallade combination.
Yeah, I could see that one.
So why did the past Paradoxes all get like
Like
varied
actual
names, but then the future Paradoxes are all Iron?
I was so sad when I found that out. I didn't find it out at first because I played through Scarlet. And when I saw that, I was like, oh, that's kind of unfortunate. Especially with Iron Jugulis, because I really like Dragon.
It's like one, it's not a steel type, it's dark flying. Two, what's with Jugulis?
That was my
like it's got three heads, it's got three heads, but it's only got one neck.
That is probably the Pokemon I was most upset about with just the entire thing.
Like, if anything, call it Iron Hydra.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would make more sense. That would actually sound good.
or just change the names of all of the future Paradox Pokemon to actually have names that aren't just Iron something. Would have been preferred.
Like, even like with the like Tyranitar, Iron Thorns. Tyranitar doesn't use its thorns to fight. They're just there.
I remember Iron Treads feeling like a weird name.
Like, to me, that one made sense because it is a steel type and it turns into a wheel.
That makes sense, yeah.
It was like, the names for Iron Treads and Grey Tusk were announced at the same time, so I was like, that makes sense. Like, this guy's got giant tusks, and this one turns into a wheel. And at that point, we didn't know that all of them were going to be named Iron, whether they were a steel type or not. In fact, I'm pretty sure Iron Treads is the only one that is a steel type besides Cobalion.
What are the... Holy shit. Hold on.
Yeah, you're at the Gigalith.
Yep. What does
Like-
Gigalith have? Like, what?
If you did that much damage in one, hit, you're faster and will kill him with the next one.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay. I will trust you here.
Because like that did well over half.
Okay, good. Whew. Still have to fight Electros, but
Yeah, and that thing does no Dragon Claw, so switch out.
yeah. Oh, it does. Why does that no Dragon?
Yeah. I don't know.
This was the wrong Pokemon. I meant to send out King Kong. Do you think I risk a switch?
No, it's probably going for an electric move here because it's neutral.
That's what I was thinking. I do love how weird Electros is. No, it goes for Wild Charge, which doesn't affect me.
Yeah. But it does have levitate, so ground moves won't do anything.
Yep, you are correct.
Yeah, the only problem is that thing is significantly higher level than King Kong. So I don't know. You'll probably, I don't know.
I will heal at least twice, probably. It's a good thing we're allowing heals.
Yeah.
I don't know how well I could get through this Electros. Crush Claw. That's not good.
Yeah, same damage as Dragon Claw. Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, switch out.
Will do.
Yeah, because like that thing, like Crush Claw drops your defense. That means if you get crit at all, you're dead.
Do you think Monster Kid or Casey?
Casey's got higher physical defense.
Good point. What is Crush Claw's?
And it got another defense drop. That's just fantastic.
Yep. Oh my god! Okay, it's dead, but I almost lost Casey.
Yeah. Like the defense drop is like, especially on a Pokemon with high physical defense, that gets a lot more mileage out of that. Okay, that is the last required trainer of Victory Road.
Okay. feel like the monster kid probably would have died there if I sent him out.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a grinding montage stream again.
Yep. Kind of winning. If you don't count the 2 deaths.
Yeah. Right now, the only Elite Four that I'm super concerned about is Marshall.
I don't fight Charon here, do I?
No.
Okay, cool.
We just fought him like half an hour ago.
I know some games have you fight one of your rivals like at the very end. I can't remember. I couldn't remember if this was one of those.
Yeah, no, we fought him right before Victory Road.
Does this guy sell all the Pokeballs?
I think so.
Is there anything else important on the Victory Road? Any more?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Darn BKM ruining my plans to finish early so you can play Elden Ring.
To the daycare. This does mean that next stream that we do this, it'll be very short. Hopefully.
Yeah.
But, well, actually, I don't know. I feel like it'll be short.
If we don't crash and burn in the Elite Four and have to train up a whole new team between the Elite Four and N.
Mm-hmm. So I'm keeping Firefly in the daycare. What do you think we should put in? Sir Trash?
Yeah, you need to get Sir Trash and Monster Kid leveled up.
Monster Kid is 42 right now.
It needs to be 50. Yeah, KC Trash, KC Sir Trash and Monster Kid need to go up to 50 for you.
Cool.
So, and levels on each, it shouldn't take too long because it's only going to be like 2 daycare pairings. Because Firefly should be to level 58 by the time at least one of them gets leveled up.
Mm-hmm.
So like we can lose a maximum of 2 pairs to the Elite Four without having to go re-grind. Because Firefly was going to stay into the PC until after the Elite Four anyway, and then we'll also be getting Zekrom and Rashram after that.
And we're not taking King Kong. Wait,
Initially we weren't, but then 2 things died.
So what are we taking with us? Because currently I have Obsidian, Monster Kid, King Kong, KC, Meatlug, Firefly, and Sir Trash.
Yeah, Firefly staying in the PC until after the Elite Four because I absolutely need that to win the game.
Okay, after Elite Four, cool.
Yeah, so Monster Kid, Meatlug, KC, King Kong, Obsidian, and Stir Trash are my team right now.
Okay, cool. That is my team as well. So I have Sir Trash and Firefly in the daycare.
Yeah. Yeah, that BM really had to go and kill the highest level mon on your team. Yeah, I say we fight Marshall first, just to get that out of the way.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, nope, scratch that. We fight him last. That way he doesn't kill anything that's absolutely necessary for the Elite.
That's actually
Elite Four members.
That's a good point. Can you fly away from after you finish the Elite Four?
Yeah, once you get into End's Castle, there's a teleport to the Pokemon Center.
Okay, cool.
But for the Elite Four, we have to do all 4 before anything else.
I will probably not be using Search Trash for any of the fights before the fighting, just so I know for sure I'm not losing them.
Yeah, I will be using Sure Trash in 2 of the fights because it's a Dark type and it's strong against Ghost and Psychic.
Fair.
Also, Steel resist both of those in this gen.
My Wordle's up for the day.
Never mind.
Sai, am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay. Is stream still on?
Let me reload real quick because my on my computer just buffers. I'll bunch up regardless. And in an ad, so probably, but also I don't know. Okay, say something so I can see if your character lights up.
Something.
I'm not seeing anything. Okay, your character lit up. You're still there.
Okay, good. I got a notification that OBS disconnected, then it reconnected. So I guess I'm fine. I don't know what that was about. I just made a word in Wordle that I did not know was a word. Well, that's good. Have you got the Wordle for the day?
Yeah, I'm working on it right now.
Okay. I just finished mine.
Spamming letters to see what words are actually words.
Welcome back, Northland. I have some sad news. Veld is dead, and so is Galvatron. But at least I caught a Dino. And Monster Kid is evolved.
Yeah.
We're not using the Dino, but we have it. What happened? There was a Behem.
Well, Veld, there was a Behem that knew Thunderbolt for some reason. It does not get that by level up. It should not have had that, but it had it anyway.
And then
Galvatron got killed by a fighting type because Start didn't have a fighting resist anymore.
Yep. Because literally everything except for Veld was weak to fighting. And Galvatron is probably my best bet at the time to deal with it. And yeah. But we're through Victory Road now, so we just have the Elite Four and Ends Castle, except we're probably going to do that next stream. Next week we'll probably stream it, and it'll probably be shorter. I have a question for you, Sai. Do you want to keep doing stuff like this every Friday, even after we finish the Soul Link, or do you want a break? Do you not want to do it? Do streaming?
I could do with a break. I would like to still play games every so often, but right now it's college and it's coming up on finals, so I'm going to need a break after this.
Cool. Hey, you got the word.
Yep.
What was your process?
Let me double check, because I have memory of a goldfish. It was audio, Inure, Chime, Stive, While, Exile.
Mine was Drain, Impel, Leaves, Liefs, which I don't know. I didn't know that was a word. Elite and Exile. I don't know what Liefs means.
Let me Google that. It's Dutch.
It's for what?
It's a Dutch word for kind of like ending letters. So you would say that instead of like something like lots of love or love.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's the Dutch word for love.
I'm always confused what words it has and doesn't have. And then I tried Elite because I was like, yeah, Elite 4, that's kind of funny. And it has all the words, which was very helpful because it had double E's.
Yeah.
And then Exile, which kind of feels a little almost appropriate.
Yeah, if you get Elite, it's got both the E's and the I's in the right spot. You know L's in it, so that's going to be in the fourth spot.
Mm-hmm.
So then, it's just like E blank ILE. So it's just like it's not going to be a meal because that's a name.
There wasn't much else that has anything.
Yeah.
I had Q, W, Y, U, O, G, H, J, K, Z, C, V, and D. And
yeah, nothing else would make sense.
Yeah.
I added a new clip to your channel. times like these where I wish I could have the infinite rare candy mod. Because that would just save a lot of time.
I could probably cheat in some rare candies on my side. I didn't think about that. But you still have to grind yourself.
Like, yeah, you'd still be waiting for me, so it doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm playing on the old hardware. And I don't have a Game Shark.
Did you share the clip on the Discord?
No, I did not. I finished. Yeah, I finished clipping it like a couple minutes before you called me.
Okay.
So I was trying to include as much of the fight as possible.
Where do you look for clips on Twitch? I thought I knew, and now I can't find where clips are on my channel.
When I go to your, it's under videos, and then there should be an option to look at clips. I don't know if we can look at it right now because you're live.
Maybe that's the reason. Because on my side, when I go to videos, I see the featured clips part, but I don't see.
Yeah, clip. If you click on featured clips, it should take you to all
There
the
we go.
clips.
Yep. I see 4 clips. Nope. Wait.
Yeah, the newest one I named Gank Boss Down.
For some reason, it does it weird, where it doesn't like show me in the most recent. It shows me by views, and because you just made Gank Boss at the bottom or second bottom.
Yeah, it's like it organizes it by views, so all the newest ones are going to be at the bottom because those won't have any views yet.
What is?
Because when I left it, it was at one. Like when I left it, it was at 1 view from me because apparently me making it counts as a view.
I assume Gank Boss is the one with the 2 people.
Yeah, the 2 beastmen. Because that is absolutely a gank fight. It's 2v1. You can't react to both of them at once if they're cycling your dodge rolls. It's like you dodge one. Once you finish that animation, the other one's hitting you.
I'm so glad I got Oleg.
Yeah, I looked up where you get Oleg, and apparently you got it from that one dungeon with the big chariot.
Ah.
Yeah, it was the boss for killing the giant tree snake.
Do you use summons in your playthroughs much?
Yeah, I use summons.
Which ones do you use? Or have I yet to see?
For early games, I typically use wolves. I've never done like I didn't like I've only done like the Fringe Folk Hero Grave one where you get Oleg once, and I didn't end up using him. But like The one I typically use is a really good one that I feel like you should experience for yourself first.
I assume you'll tell me when I actually get it that it's the one you use.
Yeah. I'll tell you, it's the only spirit summon that you summon with your health instead of your FP.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, so if you get one that uses health to summon, that's it.
Where did we get the dagger from? I don't remember where I got it from.
I remember the red dude that spawned in, and then the samurai spawned in later to help you kill. Yeah, that was the weapon drop from him.
The guy that spawned in the council. No, what is it called?
With the round table hold.
Yeah, the round table hold. What is that? What does he give you?
He gives you an item called the Taunter's Tongue that basically just invites invaders into your world so you can fight them.
Oh, cool.
So like it's basically like open invitation for PvP. And then at the beginning of the fight, he gave you the bow emote.
Oh yeah, I remember the bow emote. I love just getting the bow emote. Sir Trash is level 35, by the way, and Firefly is 56.
Okay. Oops.
I'll probably save this rare candy for Firefly just so I don't have to deal with trying to level it, get it a bunch of XP.
Yeah.
Between streams, I may actually try and level up some Pokemon just in case. Not that we'll need them. We won't need them at all. But you know, just in case.
I mean, we probably shouldn't do that in between streams because I won't know which ones you're leveling up.
I'll send you.
So if we do need them, I would still have to grind them up.
I'll send you which ones I'm gonna do.
Okay. There's also the problem I might not have time to level up between streams because college.
If that's the case, I might play like Balatro while you're doing the grinding.
Right. Or Elden Ring.
I could do that. It'd be fun to have you on call while I'm playing.
Yeah, it would be nice to not have a delay when we're trying to tell you things.
One thing I've thought about doing in terms of streaming is having a channel in Discord where whenever I'm streaming, I go in there for at least certain games, and then people can join in and talk with me. Don't know if I'd stream to it while streaming as well, because I don't know if my
if you're already streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, I wouldn't stream to a third place.
Yeah.
And also, if they're in the Discord watching you there, that kind of defeats the point of watching it on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Because like at that point, why are you streaming on Twitch? So like most of the people that show up and stream are from the Discord.
Oh,
there's been a couple exceptions here and there.
Yeah, Elden Ring has had it's like second in how many people it's reached. Not a lot of people have like stayed from Elden Ring, but a few have just popped in. But it's gotten from streaming just Elden Ring has gotten in the past like 2 weeks 14 followers, which is the most in a short amount of time than anything else so far.
Yeah, Elden Ring is just one of those games.
Though the game that's gotten the most reach is Bloons Tower Defense.
That is surprising to me.
I don't know why, but it got it didn't get the most followers, but it got the most reach of just people seeing it.
Yeah. I imagine if you do Bonanza on launch, then you'll get a bunch of stuff from that.
Yeah, probably.
Or at least within the launch window, because I don't know if you're going to have a Switch 2 by next week.
Nah, I probably won't. I'm hoping to have the Switch 2 at least by Legends Arceus. Not Legends Arceus.
Legends Arceus.
By Legends EA.
Yeah, but like Pokemon will definitely get a bunch of views, especially on release day stuff. But also stream Prime 4 because I want to see that.
When does Prime 4 come out?
We don't have a release date yet.
Okay. I do plan on streaming it, though I should probably stream the other.
Yeah, because that one's coming out for both platforms. So even if you don't have the Switch, Switch 2 by the time it comes out, you can play it on your Switch right
sweet.
now.
That's cool.
Yeah, it has a Switch 2 edition, but it is still releasing on the Switch.
I have Prime, just Prime on the Switch.
Yeah, Prime Remastered.
Yeah, that Emerald's lent to me. Because last time I was over at his house, he was showing off his collection of he has a lot of stuff.
Have you played Prime before?
I have not. And
it's really good. It's really good. You need to play that.
When I told him that, he was like, "Why haven't you played Prime 4 or Prime yet?" And gave me or lent me the game. I was like, "Are you sure?" He's like, "Play it, and then you can return it to me."
Yeah. You need to play that. If you stream that, I'm watching every second of it. I would need to try not to tell you where to go. Because that's the whole point of a Metroid game.
I do find it hilarious where I'm playing through Elden Ring and you and Heaven have both been like, "How did you get here? How did you do this?" Or
I mean, for the part of Elden Ring, because you did one stream where you did Repo and then Elden Ring afterwards, and I wasn't there for that stream because I'm not really interested in watching Repo. Repo is one of those games where I need to play in order for it to be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
So I tune in the next stream, and all of a sudden you're in Kayla, and it's like, what happened in this time gap? How did you get to Australia? It's like you were in the UK 2 seconds ago. Why are you in Australia?
I remember Heaven was like, "Don't fight the dragon. Don't fight this damn dragon. You cannot do this dragon." And I spent the rest of the stream trying to do the dragon. haven't defeated it yet because I keep getting distracted.
Yeah, with the dragon, it's actually beneficial to use Torrent to close the gap when he flies away. Yeah, because I did go back and watch the VOD. Dragons are the one time where horseback riding combat is actually useful.
Okay. Do you jump off the horse during landed?
Yeah, when he when he flies up, get on the horse. When he lands and you get close to him, jump off the horse and do your combos, and then get back on your horse when he starts breathing fire.
That makes sense.
You just have to learn how to be fast with the mounting and dismounting.
That's the main thing I was worried about was the speed, the dismount and mounting.
Yeah, it's the speed is fine as long as you recognize when you're supposed to do it. It's kind of like just learning a dodge window. Because I notice when he does the sweeping fire, you're forced to constantly take cover. But if you're on Torrent, you could have run under him.
Okay.
And then you have the bleed dagger, so you can just do a whole bunch. Oh yeah, that's another thing. You have you're using the bleed dagger now, so you can get a whole bunch of percentage damage.
Yeah.
And since a dragon's not getting staggered anyway, so just do high DPS.
I was telling Dad about what I've done in Elden Ring so far. That's one of the reasons I was a little late to stream. But I was telling him about the dagger and the Bloodhound thing and all that. And he brought with the bleed damage, and he told me about when he played Oblivion. I haven't played it yet, so I don't exactly know what he's talking about. But there's portal things. I don't know what they're called.
I don't. The only thing I know about Oblivion is the memes.
Okay. There's these portal things that, in his words, take you to hell, and you fight a boss. And it's not like a one-time thing. There's multiple rounds, just anywhere. Or I don't know if it's anywhere, but it's not like a one-time thing. But after you defeat the boss, there's a stone above the an archway when you're about to leave, and you can just reset the game, leave or save before you get to it, and keep coming back to it to reset what it is, because it's something where you like put it on your weapon or whatever, and it does some sort of effect, and like bleed or something else, and so you can keep just re-rolling for that. And oh crap, he told me about something that I think it's some effect where like you do a massive amount of damage, but usually it's on weapons that don't attack fast like at all. But then you can put it. He would put it on a dagger that attacks fast and just do a massive amount of damage really, really quickly that nothing can deal with.
Yeah, that does sound like the Reduvia. Except there are definitely things that can deal with it.
Mm-hmm. Like big shields.
Yep. And Melania. It's like she is weak to bleed. The only problem is it's Melania, and she's going to kill you faster than you can kill her.
Oh, completely jumping back to streaming. When so that 12-hour stream that I did where it was nothing.
where you were addicted from the get-go.
No, I'm talking about the 12-hour stream where there was nothing going on. Where I felt,
okay, the blank VOD.
Yeah, which I think happened because I'm pretty sure I like raided someone and then hit stop streaming and then accidentally hit start streaming again because it's the same button. So I think that's probably what happened. I just did not realize it. But during that period, I still got like 3 followers from that, where nothing was happening. It was just a black screen with my character who wasn't even moving around.
They must have liked your character. I guess they thought it was the start of a subathon or something.
Maybe. It was definitely weird to come back to, and I just see a couple messages in chat. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And I couldn't like respond because I had to go to work. And I was like, let me close stream. I'll deal with this later.
Yeah. So if you have the means to set up Twitch Plays Pokemon, that would be kind of fun.
I would love to do Twitch Play or set that up. I think
it'd be significantly easier with a fewer amount of people.
True.
Especially when most of us are in the Discord.
If I do that, I would definitely have the Discord open for y'all to talk in it while the stream is going. But I would definitely have at least a couple people who have mod permissions just in case anything happens.
Yeah.
Just to mute people, at least.
Just to ban that one person spamming B so nothing can evolve.
I meant more so if anyone joined the Discord and was saying like bad stuff in the Discord call.
Yeah.
I would find it hilarious if someone's just spamming B. That I don't mind.
It's like, no. Because it's like based on like, I feel like people would want to pick Chikorita. Which is fine. It's just Chikorita needs to evolve.
There is a widget or extension. I don't know if it's a widget or extension, but for streaming, where if you can like put so many points, and you can temporarily time someone out. Currently, I have that as a channel point reward, but I time the person out manually. But I could definitely set that up to where like a few of y'all, just like mostly Heaven and Noflin, who have the most amount of points, would just have the ability.
I've got a good amount. Like they definitely have more than me, but I still have a good amount.
Oh, nice. I wish it told me how many y'all had, because I have no idea.
Yeah, I have almost 25,000 points.
Oh wow.
Because I just don't spend channel points. Null Scout double what I have. Or more than that. Yeah, if Nolf wanted to, they could just ban everyone from the stream except themselves.
Actually, like right now they can't, because I have the timeout currently at 69,000.
Oh, funny number.
Yeah. I thought about lowering that to just 6,900, but then at the same point, I'm like, but then people might have too much, too much of everything.
Yeah, it's like just ban everyone. Like ban everyone.
Nolflin has banned themselves, because I do have a ban yourself or timeout yourself. So yeah, just one that just says timeout, and you time out yourself, like Nolflin did without realizing.
Okay.
I don't know if they realized
that's
it.
Probably. Yeah, that's probably the one I was thinking of. That was a lower amount.
My own mother has done the IRL voice ban, like twice.
Oh man, that'd be real unfortunate to do right now.
I thought about having a VIP.
Yeah. I saw the timeout redeem at 1,000 and thought that was the timeout someone else won.
Nolflin would have the power to time out 54 people.
Yep.
Nolflin just
or the same person 54 times in a row.
Yeah. I think you're timed out for like 5 minutes. So
It's like you don't get to talk this stream.
looks like Nolflin was playing I don't know if they still are, but they were playing Deltarune 34 minutes ago apparently. How many times have you played through Deltarune now, Nolflin?
54.8 thousand times.
I would not put it past them. In Discord it did, Nolflin. I don't know if Steam does, but Discord, there's a thing that says that you played it 35 minutes ago. I've definitely noticed that even if you go offline mode or whatever, so at least some games, it can still tell you, like, this person's been playing this game. Because
my Discord is not linked to my Steam.
For me, there have definitely been times where, like, I had a game muted to, like, don't, like, alert people when I'm playing it, just because I played it so much and didn't want to bother people with it. And when I looked at Discord, it still said it. Oh, you were disconnected from the Wi-Fi? Maybe when you joined back in...
It probably logged when you got reconnected.
Yeah, probably that. What level does Firefly evolve at? 59?
It's 59, yeah.
Okay.
So one more level before you can rare candy it.
And Sir Trash is 38.
Yeah, my Sir Trash is 41. Yeah, I've been biking for a lot longer than you have, and you've already almost caught up with me on Sir Trash.
I feel sorry for the people against Casey's team in Art Fight.
Yeah, they're not winning.
No. I guess I'm partially responsible
Like
for getting Casey to do some art.
Yeah, it's like when Casey gets into art fight, like they're no longer a human being. They're an entity of drawing. They just put out so much so fast.
Yeah. And it's all good. Like, there's none of it that's, like, low quality. They all seem just really good art. I guess the way I got Casey to do it without realizing I was doing it was I had talked to Casey before Art Fight about commissioning a Twitch YouTube banner from them and a profile picture of Cotton Candy Darth, so I don't actually have a profile picture for him or an icon or whatever. And when I got paid a couple days ago, I had paid Casey, or I sent Casey the money for it, and then today I told them about it, and they're like, "Wait, why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell me when you did it?" I'm like, and
yeah,
I told them it was because we had talked about it, and I said, "Don't worry about it till after Art Fight. Just have fun doing Art Fight."
Yeah, that happens. Like that did happen to me when I was actually when I was commissioning Casey a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I would just put it in there, and then she'd be like, "Why didn't you tell me?" It's just like because because I don't want to add to a plate that I don't know how much is on it.
Yeah, I was like, I don't need.
It's like I know
now.
like you dogs did a lot. I know you're very busy. I don't want to be a bother.
Mm-hmm.
I just want you to do it when you have time to, and not feel like you have to get it done in 30 minutes, which typically happens.
Yeah.
I remember when I commissioned like the Halloween profile picture last year. It was just like, hey, don't work on this yet. You're busy right now. And then she was like, actually, I'm not. And then she finished it literally 30 minutes later.
There have been multiple times where I'm like, don't worry about doing this right now. I know you have this. You're doing this or this, and it's like 30 minutes later, the art piece will be done. I'm like, I said, take your time. Why? It seems like whenever I say to take their time, they do it faster.
Yeah, it's just like she was constantly like she got annoyed by Ian's constantly saying a little contrarian, probably because that was a reflection of self. At least in this kind of scenario.
When I brought up them finishing it after Art Fight, they said they were sad about it because they've been busy and have barely actually done anything yet before today. I was like, that at least the team gets a fighting chance against you. And then her response was, "We'll see. You've motivated me to make time today."
Oh, you've duped them all. What have you done? You have metaphorically killed John Wick's dog and blamed it on someone else.
Oh, another, I forget their name. I believe, is it Tasha or, I feel like it's either Tasha or, Pauline that made, is it Puddle, the clown? It's like a blue clown. I know it's one of them because they both made art of it. But I've been loving just seeing it pop up every so often that someone else made an art of it. It's so cute. It might be Splish. That might be the name.
Yeah, Casey's definitely going off. I just looked at art discussion and she has finished 2 more within the last half hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, thinking I'm hearing myself on stream from your end because like I'm hearing myself like a couple seconds after I say something.
On my end.
Yeah, like I'm hearing it coming from Discord. I don't know. I doubt it's getting picked up on stream because it's pretty quiet, but I still hear it.
I don't know what would be making you hear yourself, because the only thing that has Discord audio playing is stream itself. I don't have my I have my stream opened on like Twitch or on like in a browser just to make sure everything's going fine. It's muted.
You have headphones?
I do have headphones.
I might be hearing it through your headphones.
Am I that close to the mic?
Yeah, because you don't sound any different than any other time, but like tonight I'm just hearing myself through your mic somehow.
Maybe it's that. I'll turn down the music on my headphones. We'll see if that helps.
All right. And then we immediately stop talking.
I'm always so excited to see art fight. Like, I'm not someone who will join it because I don't really make art, but I love seeing just all the art other people make.
Same. I didn't know what it was before I joined this Discord, but it's like now that I know it exists, like Michael Jackson popcorn gif.
The Splish, the water clown character I was thinking of, was made by Pauline.
Okay.
I thought it was. I remember seeing art of it by Tasha, but I couldn't remember actually if it was Tasha's or Pauline who made it. I love Pauline's art. It is so comfy looking.
Mm-hmm. I need to get a Ridley from her.
That would be so cool.
So far, I have several from Casey, one from Tasha, one commissioned from Flustered Bun. Hasn't been finished yet, but it's out there.
Nice.
So I'm just collecting Ridleys from all the artists in the server.
Trying to find the original art piece of Splish that Pauline made. I did not think I would like clown art as much as I do. I am a huge fan of clown art, and I never thought I would be.
It took me a while to get back used to liking clowns again because it was not fun for me.
I'm also glad to be the first commission of Blue. Or from Blue.
Blue draws.
Yep.
Another one to add to the list. Yeah, because I knew Blue got all the bomb emotes that replicated Mario Party reactions. I didn't know if he drew those or if someone else did.
He drew those himself.
Yeah, then I'm definitely getting some Ridleys from him.
There's the clown. You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just a dry throat. Yeah, typically streaming with you is when I talk the most.
Fair enough. I shared the Splish art that Pauline made in Artsy Fartsy.
But yeah, I like this style.
Same.
Like just the blank expression.
Sorry that I'm only half here recently. Deltarune's still fresh. That's fine, no problem. I figured you'd be like, very focused on Deltarune for at least a couple months more.
I guess I'm honestly like I also like wouldn't be talking if I was just watching the stream because it's just biking back and forth. There's not a whole lot to interact with.
Yeah, I think Noflin means in general, because in general they haven't really been in most of the streams lately. They'll be here, but they won't be contributing much, which is completely fine.
Yeah,
I am not bothered by that at all. I know at least a couple of y'all, or a few of y'all, like put me on background, at least sometimes, and do your own thing. I know Heaven's done it multiple times.
Yeah.
I know you do it, Noflin. Don't know if you do it, Sai.
It happens sometimes. It hasn't happened a whole lot since Nine Souls. It did happen on the last Repo stream because at that point I was paranoid about missing anything else from Elden Ring. Yeah, and that one I did fall asleep on just because I was tired.
When I first started streaming, and still a little bit now, I was worried I wouldn't be not hyper enough. I wasn't never wanting to be hyper or anything. Evil cat that I don't understand the message, Noflin. Why are evil cats kidnapping children?
I'm going to assume it has something to do with Deltarune. Because that's the only context that's on my brain right now.
I'm trying to remember, because I watched Noflin play Deltarune, but I don't remember an evil cat that kidnaps children. What were you about to say, though?
Yeah, I was saying you definitely don't need to be like super hyper to be a good streamer. It's like there are some where that is their lane, but there's a lot of people that just want to chill time.
Yeah. I was worried I would be not chill, or I'd be either so chill it was boring, or just not even chill. It was just nothing.
Like not chill enough to be not chill enough to be chill, but not hyper enough to be hyper.
Yeah. That's because it's super secret Darth. So either it's something that's like a hidden thing in Deltarune, or Noflin's just messing with us.
Actually, it might have something to do with the new animated Cat in the Hat.
There's a new animated Cat in the Hat?
Yeah, there's a trailer for a new one.
That'll be very
okay. It is about Deltarune. They said only true Deltaruneers know about the kidnapping cat.
Unless this is like some weird way Noflin's going about talking about Cat in the Hat, like saying only true Deltaruners know about Cat.
I'm fairly certain that dude has done kidnapping before.
The film has been poisoned by the minions. I now want to watch.
Yeah, it is an Illuminations film, so I'm pretty sure it's the same studio that made The Grinch, with the one with Benedict Cumberbatch.
I didn't mind that Grinch.
Yeah,
it wasn't the same.
I thought it was an okay movie, but it also it wasn't really The Grinch for me because he wasn't isolated.
Yeah.
Like he was. Like, he just acted more like Scrooge than the Grinch.
I can never understand what I'm saying because of how often stuff I say is nonsense. I'm glad we can make you happy that what you say is nonsense. Poisoned by minions because in the trailers there's like 20 things instead of just 2.
Yeah, it's definitely got like like Illuminations is definitely like keeping like the 8 minions ADHD within everything.
What like 20 things could you have in?
I don't know. Like I
The
don't
Who's,
know.
maybe?
Like it definitely had 20 things, but I don't know what any of them are. I'm pretty sure Thing 1 and Thing 2 were in it, but I don't know.
I can't think of what would be what lots of things there would be, except unless it's
I'm thinking
just
it's-
random stuff.
Like I'm thinking it's just random stuff from Doctor Who, Dr. Seuss.
I've taken Firefly out, by the way. They're 58 now.
Okay.
And I
Alright.
put in Monster Kid. It is 58 to 59, correct?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Wanted to make sure.
And then when it evolves, it should want to learn Quiver Dance.
Okay. I wanted to make sure before I used the rare candy, just in case it wasn't like a. Oh. It was actually 60. And now I have to level up again.
Get your hand off the B button.
It-
Do not stop it from evolving,
I
otherwise you miss
took
Quiver
my
Dance.
hand completely off the controller.
Okay. It's like, do not zone out, stop from evolving again.
What moves should Firefly have?
None of the current ones, because those are all physical.
I figured so. But like, what moves
If
should
you want to level it up one more time, it gets Silver Wind, which is a pretty good bug move to deal with Hydreigon.
I'll
Then
do that between streams.
yeah, and then aside from that, maybe like Fire Blast. I'd have to go look at the level up moveset to see what it gets.
You're deep in the Deltarune theory rabbit hole. Noelle's favorite game kills her sister.
Must have been Five Nights at Freddy's.
Every so often I just get in the rabbit hole of just watching a bunch of Five Nights at Freddy's content. Not even theory stuff, just talking about the games.
Yeah, when you're done with Elden Ring, I'm gonna get you sucked down the Elden Ring lore video rabbit hole.
I am excited to watch people actually play Elden Ring more than just Doug doing the first fight.
Yeah, I watched all of Point Crow's Elden Ring VODs after I finished playing it myself.
He was the first person I want to watch.
Yeah.
Point Crow is like one of my favorite creators to just watch the VODs of. And I plan to watch all of his Elden Ring VODs.
Yeah, I tried to watch Kai Cenat's Elden Ring streams, but he was too annoying.
I think the only Pokemon I have left to level up are King Kong, Casey, and the 2 that are in the daycare.
Okay. Yeah, you'll probably be done with the 2 that are currently in the daycare by the time I'm done with Monster Kid, because Monster Kid's got a slow growth rate.
Cool. Mine are Sir Trash and Monster Kid in there. With
Yeah, those are both either medium fast or medium slow, either way faster than a Ponder.
okay, cool.
Yeah. Do you already have the DLC for Elden Ring?
The Night Rain?
I know the Shadow of the Earth
Oh,
Tree
yeah.
DLC.
Yep.
Yeah, because I just want to be sure because I saw like the DLC, like loading screen arts, but I didn't know if that came with actually having the DLC or just having the update with the DLC in it.
I've noticed there have been a few things that I've encountered where Heaven's been like, oh, that was DLC.
Yeah, because I know they like when the DLC, like the day the DLC came out, they had an update, and I didn't know if the pause screen, the loading screen art came with having the DLC or if it came with that update.
I think it came with the DLC. I don't think it came.
Yeah, because that would make more sense, unless they just subtly advertising the DLC in their base game just from loading screen arts. Yeah, because the one with the dragon head is DLC. Like, the one where you saw like the dragon head and like the volcano area, that's DLC.
The volcano what?
There's a loading art screen where it looks like there was just a dragon head.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the DLC area.
I thought you were talking about a dragon I've seen, like, encountered.
Yeah.
And I was like, the only two I've encountered are the sleeping one and the other one on the bridge.
Yeah, now that you're done with that one, that dragon wasn't sleeping. If you'd approached it from the front, there'd be 5 other dragons that'd be attacking you.
Oh, wow.
And then when you kill those 5 dragons, she dies.
Oh, okay.
But since you went around and killed her, she died, and then the other 5 dragons died, which is why you got so many runes from just a dragon that wasn't gonna fight back.
Ah.
Because you actually killed 6 dragons at the same time.
Welcome back, Heaven. Speaking of laptop, Lemon is getting a... What?
Watching Goonies.
Oh, watch... Okay.
Yeah, that's just a malfunction of the C key. Good movie, by the way.
I thought Heaven was saying something about, like, gooning off. I'm like...
No.
Okay. It wouldn't be the wildest thing Heaven said.
I mean, considering that all we're doing is biting back and forth in Pokemon, that would be a pretty wild thing to goon to.
I thought Heaven might have said something like, just finish gooning, or something like, or like, I don't know. There's a lot of times where Heaven says something and I completely have no idea what's being said. And I feel like that happens a lot between us.
I feel like that'd be more of a Discord message than a public stream message.
Heaven's definitely said worse stuff than that, and just random stream stuff. Not when like the youngest is here or whatever. They make sure no minors are around.
I've been around for some of that.
You're looking at Deltarune stuff. You hope Friend is in the next chapter. You said stuff like that.
Yeah, I am aware.
Noflin, the Friend, is it the one that comes out of the water? Onion or whatever their name is? Is their name just Friend, not Onion? Oh, going back to what I was saying about laptops. Lemon is getting a laptop for their birthday tomorrow. Their birthday's today, but tomorrow we're having a birthday dinner, and my grandmother is giving them a like a pretty good laptop. And so Lemon is like tomorrow, like later at night, Lemon and I are gonna stream together. I'm gonna help them set it up. Probably gonna
Semi-unrelated. Hey Evan, when's your birthday?
When is Evan's birthday? Oh, Friend is a creepy ass face that hides in the darkness. Oh, is that the one that looks like the Cheshire cat? Is that what you mean by cat? The mad or evil cat? The Cheshire cat?
In a month, okay. I'm gonna need a little bit more time than that.
August 10th. Look in the game. Yes, it is. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit more time than a month.
Noflin, without me saying that, or without you pointing out the Cheshire cat or whatever, I would have seen that and still been very confused what you mean. I figured it out. I only figured it out because you said the guy that hides in the darkness. Otherwise, I would have no clue.
Evan, it means I want to play Night Ring with you.
Ah, damn it. I accidentally ran into the grass. And now this level 8 Blitzing has come up to me. Come up to my Haxorus of 49. I'm in danger.
Very much so. Well, actually, probably not, because I don't know a building address from you. Hi, Elysium.
Hello, Elysium. Pokemon. Pokemon indeed.
Yeah, Evan is more safe than initially thought to be, because I don't know a mailing address for Evan.
You could probably get in contact with Casey. Casey might have it.
Noted.
Honestly, if I ever want to send anything to anyone in the BLG server, Casey is my first person I will probably talk to. Hatching eggs? We are not hatching eggs.
Not quite. We're grinding levels.
Yeah,
We're grinding levels in a Nuzlocke. We're not risking death by random critical hits in wild battles.
Plus, this might be faster. But we've beaten everything up to the Elite Four. Just have to deal with them.
Yeah, we've made it to the Pokemon League. We just need to grind up some team members to replace some ones that died.
Yep. And that next week we'll probably
this is probably not that clear. This is a Soul Link. Darth is playing with me, but I don't have any recording equipment, so it's just Darth's perspective.
Yeah. So the other person is Sai, by the way. I need to set up Discord things to pop up when people are talking. If you have to do that. And apparently Casey does have Heaven's address.
Good to know.
You're turning 22. You're so old.
To that one Taylor Swift song. I'm pretty sure it's literally just called 22. Oh yeah, true. She's a billion. Yeah. Never mind. Scratch that. Don't listen to that. I still think it's funny that she dropped an album earlier this year. Well, actually, it was probably late last. It was sometime around this last year, and I didn't hear anyone talking about it because everyone was so focused on Kendrick versus Drake. She's doing what?
What happened?
Apparently Taylor Swift is suing a college student.
That's stupid.
And it's a defamation suit. Do you have any idea how hard it is for a celebrity to win a defamation suit?
Didn't Drake try and sue Kendrick for defamation?
No, he sued everyone but Kendrick.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's still ongoing. He's basically saying UMG boosted Not Like Us to be more successful than it was when it really was, despite the fact that literally everyone was singing it for a year.
That's right. People are still singing it. Like people.
Yeah. So yeah, he's basically saying UMG artificially inflated Not Like Us to make it more successful, to defame him and make him less valuable, so they don't have to pay him as much for contract renegotiation. And then also the defamation stuff, which is like, dude, that stuff's been going around for a while. Kendrick just made it catchy.
And people in general have said.
Yeah, like it's like the fact that he's not suing Kendrick already means he doesn't think he's going to win a lawsuit for defamation. Like, initially, I think he just wanted to do it to try and stop Not Like Us from getting played at the Super Bowl, and that did not work at all. Okay, that is a ridiculous. Like, I understand. Like, I know she got backlash for the jet stuff, but just fly less then.
Oh, I have heard of this.
To be flying that much.
I have heard of
it's
this.
Like, why are what are you doing that requires you to fly that much in a year?
Didn't she fly like?
Because I know you're not touring the whole year. Like, you are not touring the whole year. I don't know what you're doing.
I did not think it was real how many times I saw that she flew, especially like such short distances.
That was real. Like, that was real. It's like half the stuff you could have driven.
Yeah. Most of the flights
like
were just
suing for defamation. Like, suing for defamation over something that is literally true. You are not going to win that.
She's taking her 13 minutes.
She's 13. I am getting more angry the more I'm learning about this. She's taken 13-minute flights. That's like a half-hour drive. You don't need to save that much time for whatever the heck you're doing. Because, like, I understand, like, the boarding and unboarding process would be faster if you're the only one flying the jet, but that's still way more.
It is wild to me just how out of touch celebrities seem to be with things like that. Like, I feel like I'm out of touch with a lot of stuff. But then I look at celebrities doing stuff like that, or in general just other stuff, and it seems so weird.
Yeah, like most of the time, the only part of music I pay attention to is rap, just because people are constantly insulting each other and it's entertaining to me.
I'm glad you agree. Jumping topics to something not so. Thank you, Streamhouse.
Not something not so triggering.
Yeah. As we were talking, I was looking up if you can set up Twitch plays Pokemon, and then I remembered that so a couple nights ago I was just looking through the engagement, the engagement tab on Twitch to see what extensions I could add if I wanted to add any, and one of them was literally just called Twitch plays, where you set it up.
Oh,
and
that'd be fun.
Yeah. So it's something I could easily do if I wanted to do a subathon.
Which plays Metroid Dread. We would die. I also don't think I didn't notice that Pog is in your code.
Oh, it is in my code. That's just a random code. I did not see that. I do love that. I love that it's just Pog. I should get someone to make a Pog emote.
Pog, have fun. Darth Pog, the most powerful of the Twitch Sith. My Search Trash is level 47.
You said your trash is at 47?
Yep.
Nice.
I'm going to have to grind it up manually on Odd Nose for the last level because I'm out of rare candies. Because at least it'll take resisted damage from literally anything Odd Node does.
My Sir Trash is 43. Monster Kid is 44.
So yeah, we'll definitely be able to finish grinding by the end of the stream.
Yeah.
Recently, I've been looking at build tutorials for Minecraft because most of the stuff in that world is functional over aesthetic. So I was like, I want to try and make this place a little bit prettier.
My go-to whenever I'm doing design stuff for Minecraft is just whatever I have available. Like, I just go through my chests. I'm like, what do I have a good amount of? Or what do I'll just take random blocks and be like, what do I think looks good together? And I'll just set them down to see like the palette that they would make. And then that's how I go off.
Yeah, for me, the issue is most of the stuff in my chest right now is deep slate after having to get over 1,000 diamonds for a beacon.
I do often use a lot of deep slate. But that's mostly because I really like deep slate. It's probably one of my favorite blocks. I have to
Probably make a deep slate castle.
I probably would.
Can deep slate be made from bricks?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, definitely making a deep slate castle.
Deep slate has like 4 different things. It has like a lot you can make. A lot of different looking things you can make it into.
Yeah, because I want to make a secondary base in a snow biome. That way I can get the powdered snow and cauldrons. Because that's one of the only things I don't really have a lot of access to, and powdered snow is useful for redstone stuff. Also just for setting traps. Yeah, because I was wanting to do a castle in a snow biome just because of a castle in Elden Ring that is in a snowy area.
I'm sorry, I completely missed what you just said.
Yeah, so I was wanting to build a secondary base in a snow biome, and I thought I wanted it to be a castle because there's a castle in Elden Ring that's in a snowy area. That's a pretty cool area. And so like I wanted it in a snow biome, that way I can collect powdered snow in a cauldron whenever it starts snowing.
One of my favorite areas to build a base in Minecraft are just snowy mountains for some reason. I just really like them. And I've made like quite a few bases that are just in the mountains, in snowy mountains. I also really like just finding an area either around a mountain, like with mountains surrounding it, or on top of a mountain where it's like where it just completely plateaus and it's not a pointed mountain, because
Yeah,
I just find those really cool to build on as well.
it's like this is Olympus. The North gods have a mountain.
Sorry?
I was asking if the Norse gods have a mountain.
Heaven, do you know that? I have no idea. Heaven probably wouldn't know that, I would think.
Because I'm most familiar with the Greek mythology, not really the Norse or the Egyptian or Chinese.
I'm not familiar with any of the those things.
Yeah, I'm most familiar with Greek mythology just because of Percy Jackson. But I have not gotten around to playing God of War Ragnarok just yet. So the main stuff I know is Baldur and then Thor from the MCU, which is probably not accurate. I just saw the Cheshire Cat looking thing, and that is scary.
I remember seeing the face pop up a couple of times in Undertale, or in Deltarune. Partly because Noflin would be like, "Did you see that? Did you see that?" And I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking for. There was, watching Noflin play, there was quite a few times where Noflin's pointing stuff out to me. And I'm like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. You're very excited about this. What am I supposed to see?
I'm an idiot.
What happened?
I was hearing my voice from my headphones that are on the other side of the desk. Yeah, apparently I took them off and forgot to mute the screen. Screen. So yeah, that was my fault.
Oh, good. Another thing, or with watching Noflin play Deltarune, she plays through it very quickly. So like she's just like mashing through text boxes, where it's not actually mashing, but she's seen them before, so she doesn't really have to spend a whole lot of time reading them. And I'm still reading through them.
Yeah, it sounds like me playing Metroid Dread and just skipping all of the Adam text, and he just gets cut off at the beginning of every sentence. Because like if you played the game before, you're not going to read the text again because you already know what everyone says. Which is why I've been replaying Pokemon games less and less as the newer ones come out, because they have giant text walls at the beginning of the game that I don't care about anymore.
I completely missed what Noflin said. It's a scary little freak. All we had of it for years was it appeared for like a single second in the basement in Chapter 2. I know you tried to go slow, Noflin. I could tell you were trying. I do appreciate it. Nerds. Thank you. I have some bad news for the people who play the Minecraft server. Unfortunately, I was too late on the dues and the server got shut down.
Oh no.
Yeah. At least it was shut down before people really started doing much on it. But still, that sucks. I was 2 days too late. I completely forgot about it. Sorry?
Does it not do like an automatic payment?
The automatic payment had failed. And I just completely forgot about it. Yeah, the stuff on there was erased.
That sucks. Yeah, like that, I feel like that needs to get fixed because this is like the second time this has happened.
It's my fault. It's not like them. This is a completely different server host. The first time was not. That one was just them not informing us. But this time is just my fault for completely whiffing on remembering it. I do want to get a second Minecraft server running, I guess. Because I do like having a Minecraft server. I'm not entirely upset about it, I'll be completely honest, because mostly not a lot of people have played on it yet.
Yeah.
So it's not like a whole lot of stuff vanished. And the spawn was...
Yeah, because like I noticed most of the Minecraft server chat was prompted by me, who was doing a single player world.
And the spawn was just not great. It was a swamp on the edge of an ocean, and so didn't have a whole lot
That sounds like some meme material right there.
It was,
Build to Shrek's house.
it was a little rough trying to, if you died, getting anywhere.
Yeah.
EP.
And my most recent world, I spawned on top of a mountain, so I was happy to get my spawn set somewhere else.
I kind of want to look for seeds, and not like for like
like for aesthetics rather than the materials.
yeah. I would love to find a seed that has a that's in a cherry blossom and or has a mountain nearby.
Yeah, that would be nice. This looks like Evan's about to go to sleep.
Yep. At some point in here for now.
Sewer Trash has been level 48 for the last 10 minutes, and I needed to level up now.
My Sewer Trash is 45. Monster Kid is 46. I know you've answered this. What level is the Elite Four?
48 to 50.
Okay, cool. And what level is N?
His highest level is 52 on Reshiram, 50 on everything else.
Oh, cool.
And then Getsus is 52, and then 54 on Hydreigon.
You want to cuddle Raph? Distance is rude. That's one of the reasons I've not really tried dating anyone overseas. Or not overseas, but... Well,
Long
overseas
distance.
or over a long distance. Simply because I am someone who, if I'm in a relationship, I really, really want to cuddle someone. Or at least hug them. And you can't really do that long distance.
Yeah, for me, with like long distance, I wouldn't really. I don't know. It's like if they're not around to like, hang out in person, I don't really feel like it's real.
Mm-hmm.
But, like that's just a me thing.
How good you are, marriage means nothing to you. Don't worry, Noflin. I know you live in my walls. It's not that far of a distance. I don't know how people have long distance relationships because I would struggle. Not with
I would too.
not with like the being loyal or anything like that. I'd be completely fine. I don't think I'd have
Yeah.
that problem at all. But the having it just be long distance would be rough on me.
Yeah, like for me, it's just like the communication part.
Yeah. That's where all Australians are, the American walls.
No, don't let Trump find out.
Our shitty walls.
They're getting worse and worse, despite the fact that housing is getting more and more expensive.
It is crazy just thinking about buying a house because it's like impossible.
Yeah, it's like unless you've been saving up for half your life, it's good luck.
I remember before I like really got into like looking at rent or housing or anything, like just maybe a few years back, when I would see people on YouTube talking about, they have so much from like being big that they can afford a house now. And back then I had no clue how.
You're cutting out a little bit.
Oh, sorry. Stream.
Yeah, like I didn't hear like the last 5 seconds. You just sounded like a glitching robot.
For some reason, my internet went low. Not dead, just.
Oh.
It's not full bars for some reason. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. Did you hear what I said at all about when I was younger? No.
I heard the first part of the sentence, but then it went all buggy.
Okay. So when I was younger, and I would see people talking about buying homes because they're content creators, and they got enough money for it, I did not realize just how big of a thing that could be until I started looking at just rent. I'm like, wow, they really do have a lot of followers. If they can they can get a house just off of content creation. Also, mobile homes are built like shit. That's also very true.
Very true.
I haven't lived in a mobile home for a while, but when I used to, around here where we get hurricanes almost every year, it was a lot of like, anytime I had a hurricane, we had to try and go to someone else's house just because if it was real bad, we would not be able to have a house anymore. I will say, I do, at least the mobile home like parks around here, I don't know what they're called, but but the neighborhoods that are made of mobile homes around here
Mhm.
are like some of my favorite neighborhoods. I've lived in a few, and
Yeah.
they were my favorite. Just the community in the that neighborhood, in those neighborhoods, always felt really strong. It was very nice.
Probably the lack of fences.
Probably.
Yeah, because like in a typical suburb, like you can go years without knowing any of your neighbors, and it's just like you feel like you're boxed into your own yard.
Mm-hmm. You've lived most of your life in a mobile home. That's what my grandfather or grandmother. That's what she lives in. How she lives right now. She lives in a mobile home and has for like most of her children's lives. I think most of her life as well at this point. But like she's the oldest.
I lived in a mobile home for a little bit, and I did not like the showers because after 10 minutes, the hot water would trip the breaker and it'd be freezing.
Found a One Piece fic where the author wanted to call, or that the author wanted to call One Piece.
Oh my goodness. Can imagine what that's about, and I don't like it.
Neither do I. I think I'm good not seeing that piece of One Piece content. Monster Kid is almost done. He's level 47. Oh, something I wanted to look at earlier was how much art I've gotten. Like how many people I've commissioned art from of Darth. Let me think. So I have art. So these are the artists I've commissioned for Darth art. Casey, obviously. Tasha. Blue now, he's the latest one. Bun. Cat Dessert. There's Onos, who is one of the other people that streams that I have sometimes rated. There's Crying Sin, who I play Repo with, his girlfriend. She does art, and she doesn't have like a channel or anything to shout out, but she's done all the cotton candy Darth emotes. Who else? So I feel like I've purchased more art from other people. I'm struggling to think of who else I've commissioned. I wanted to commission Pauline and Skulls, but they don't really do commissions.
Yeah. Yeah, Skulls kind of does his own thing.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if Nick's does commissions.
I don't know. Worth an ask. I'm still upset that you buried the Cemetery Shade to death on your first time playing. Like, you have been playing Elden Ring for less than 10 hours and you were already doing that. It's like that. Like that was like the tail end of your first sitting, and you were doing that. That is stupid.
The beast dudes that we just fought in Elden Ring. Did I parry the first dude much? I can't remember.
No. In the fight that you won, you didn't parry at all.
Okay.
And I don't blame you. That guy's a very hard parry. He's got like so many different attacks that are different timings, but all look the same.
Mm-hmm.
And then the other guy was throwing stuff at you, so you couldn't parry him.
Yeah. I noticed when he threw stuff at me, I didn't say anything, but when if you're close enough to him and he's throwing stuff, they just go around you. They don't
Yes.
hit you at all.
Yeah, that's why he tries to back up.
I thought he would, once you close the distance, he would like try and melee you a little bit before backing up, but for the most part, it just seemed like he just kept backing up or throwing stuff at you while you're close.
Yeah, like he only has range stuff. Yeah, that's why I was saying if you kill the melee dude, you're golden because you get him close with the other guy and he can't do anything.
I know he has a kick because he did it a couple times. But
that's more of a get off me thing than a damage thing. So at that point, it just depends on how many flasks you use beating the melee dude. It's also probably why Oleg lasts so long against him, because he has to get at a range to do good damage.
The flask I have that is like you mix two things together. I forget what it's called. What would you say currently that I have would be best for mixing together? Because I have I think the damage reduction and health, like the half you gain back half your health, your max health.
Yeah, those are good for right now. You do get some better ones later on.
Okay, cool.
I know in the area after Stormveil, you find one that increases your increases your dexterity by 10 levels for 3 minutes.
That is crazy.
Yeah, you have the faith one for that. There's actually around Stormveil, there's a version of that for strength that I can guide you to if you want.
Sure.
So yeah, whenever you're ready to go grab it, I can just hop in a call, tell you where it's at, and then leave.
Cool.
So yeah, it'll give you a strength boost for 10 levels, and that won't it'll help the most for Bloodhound Fang. It'll help less for the other two, but they do have some strength scaling.
Okay.
Yeah, but the Dex one will help you the most for all three weapons.
If you go to max level in the stats, and you get a item, like you have an item on you that boosts that stat even more, does it go over the limit or no?
No.
Okay. I know there's some games.
The only exception to that is strength, because when you're two-handing a weapon, your strength stat is boosted by 50%.
Oh, okay. So
let's say you have 10 strength, you two-hand the weapon, and then while you're two-handing that weapon, your strength stat is 15.
Oh, okay, cool.
That's the only time it'll go past 99.
I know other games, like I want to say Fallout, some Fallout games, that happens where you can go past the normal limit. Yeah, like that's why strength builds are really good, because you can go to like the max level and still get essentially an extra 50 levels in strength just by two-handing your weapon that you're probably two-handing anyway. When you get to the limit of whatever stat you're using for like fighting and HP, how hard is the late game from that point? Are you basically mowing everything down, or is it still difficult? It's still pretty difficult. That's cool. That's because cool. Earlier we talked about like soft caps and hard caps. Yeah. Like after 60 vigor, you get a minuscule amount of health per level. And then you get for your offensive, like the damage boosting stuff. The soft cap is 60, so you'll be getting less after that, but then you'll still get an okay amount until level 80, at which point you basically it's not worth leveling anymore. Okay. Yeah, there'll be some bosses that are easier,
but the bosses with lower health are either one not main bosses that are just optional, or the main bosses that have lower health are extremely mobile and hard to hit,
Okay.
and are glass cannons that will still kill you regardless of how much health you have.
Is Faith used for like magic stuff?
But yeah, Faith is used for like faith-based incantations. That's the build that I like to use because it, like pretty much all the fire spells are faith-based. So yeah, whenever I do a faith build, the two stuff I have in physics are the faith up 10 levels, and then the 20, and then there's another one that boosts fire damage by 20% for 3 minutes.
When it comes to endurance and strength, which one does like helps with carry load?
Endurance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, strength does strength-based, like strength scaling weapons and a small amount of physical defense. But yeah, if you want heavier equipment and more green bar than endurance.
Question about like in battle versus out of battle. In battle, I've noticed the stamina goes down. Out of battle doesn't. When you're running around, it doesn't seem to go down. Is that true, or is that just like?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and your endurance bar doesn't get used if you're not in combat.
That's good to know.
Unless you fall from high enough that doesn't damage you. Yeah, because it used to be so that your endurance, like at least in previous Souls games, that your endurance bar would deplete regardless of whether or not you were in combat. It wouldn't work very well for an open world game where there's a whole lot of stuff to run to.
How much more open is Elden Ring to other Souls games?
The only other one I've played so far is Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring is so much more open than Dark Souls 3. The Dark Souls 3 is very linear and much smaller.
Okay. Oh, you do a Shibiri run? A Shibiri. Do you know how to say that?
Shibiri, yeah.
It is Shibiri?
Okay. Not quite. Most of my spell, I only have one Frenzy Flame spell. Most of the rest are just like Flame of Ruin spells, so more like a Fire Monk. But also I also usually start with the Samurai class, so I get the Flaming Wet Blade, so I change my affinity to Flame Art so that they're face scaling fire swords. So it's kind of like
blade?
You can give your weapons different affinities, at least the ones that are. Yeah, so like if you find like say you wanted to do a magic build, there's a wet blade in the game that lets you change your weapon's affinity to magic, so you can still level intelligence and have benefits of a melee weapon.
Oh, okay. I thought the blade was called Flaming Wet Blade, which sounds contradicting.
Yeah, like WHETBLADE.
Oh, okay.
It's like a blade you use to sharpen a sword.
Dark Souls 1 has interconnection, but the Souls games are very linear games.
Yeah.
What is Elden Ring? Are Elder Scrolls and Dark Souls different?
Yes, one is Bethesda, the other is FromSoft.
Okay. Oh, I'm glad Heaven put it on. What does WHET stand? What does that mean?
Well, it's a wet blade is what you use to sharpen your swords.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you just have the default wet blade right now. So what affinities you have are based on what Ashes of War you have. So like you saw like the quality and keen for the katana.
Yeah.
Those are different physical based affinities. And then other wet blades give you like elemental affinities. Yeah, I'm only saying this because you have gotten the tutorial screen for that one, and it was a long time ago. So I'm not telling you anything that the game hasn't told you that you probably have forgotten by now, because that's reasonable.
I also hardly read tutorial screens.
Yeah. So yeah, I do Pyromaniac Samurai most of the time.
You need level 7 Sombers?
Oh yeah, Somber Smithing Stones are used to upgrade the special weapons.
Oh, okay. I think I've
So, yeah,
got
like-
one of those.
Yeah, because you have the Somber 9, which for some reason is easier to find than the 7.
Do you have to go through the numbers? You can't, like, skip to 9?
Yeah, you have to go through them in order. In fact, I'm pretty sure since you've gone to the round table hold, I'm pretty sure you can upgrade the Reduvia, because I'm pretty sure you have the Somber Smithing Stone 1.
And that I would upgrade at the guy who is at the
Yeah,
round table?
Yeah, the boss.
Okay, cool. Do they expand
And then
on
as you-
what happened with him more? Or no?
If you check back with him after certain story beats, then yeah.
Okay, cool. I really wanted to see what's up with him more.
Yeah, one of the things is interacting with someone near Stormvale.
Okay, cool.
And that same person will be able to upgrade your Spirit Ashes once you finish that mini quest.
Nice. You have 6 and 8s, but no 7s.
Yeah, the 7 that I normally get is in Volcano Manor.
Every time I see BHF instead of just Bloodhound Fang, I think of, for some reason, my mind just goes to big hungry frogs. I don't know why. It's not like it's from anything.
Yeah, let me Google search where some Somber 7s are.
Monster Kid is 49. Sir Trash is 48. You suck at Volcano Menorah.
Yeah, Volcano Manor is one of the dungeons in the game. I'm not going to tell you anything more than that.
Cool. That's not the thing. I haven't seen that in like the splash art, have I?
There's one art that shows basically the entrance room for it,
Oh.
but it wouldn't be very obvious which one it is. Okay, so from what I'm seeing, the easiest ones to get would be in Deep Root Deaths and Noxtella. And I'm not going to explain to Darth what either of those are.
I feel like I don't know if I've been to Deep Root. I've been underground, where to
Yeah,
go
Deep-
hold it.
You've been underground, but you have not been to Deep Root Deaths.
Okay, cool. I did not know the game had underground at all. I was
Evan, if you're in the Shunning Grounds, if you go to the Dung Eater cell, the giant hand guaranteed drops 1.
I know it's not like Hollow Knight, but I like to think that when you said Dung Eater, you meant Dung Defender.
Yeah, the Dung Defender.
Just like the thought of him being in Elden Ring.
Yeah, Dung Defender is much more pleasant than Dung Eater. There's also 2 more with the giant crabs at the bottom.
Those giant crabs are annoying.
Yeah.
Especially when there's multiple of them. If it's like one, it's fine. But when it's multiple of them, it's annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck those hands, dear God.
Yeah, those. They're not much problem for me because you hit them with fire and then they roll around and die. That's also partially the reason why I decided to do fire builds, because I hate those things. Yeah, I can't wait for you to see those for the first time, because that's going to be funny.
The giant bear that was in the cave where the gank boss is. Does he have more health than regular ones? Because it felt like
yes.
Okay, because I tried to fight him once, and
if the later you get into the game, if you see repeating enemies, they have more health.
Okay, cool.
Like, the bears will always have some of the highest health of the enemies in the game.
I do love that they put a bear outside of the cave, kind of like almost warning you.
It's like, hey, look out.
Like, just in case you forgot, there's bears. And now here's a big one.
Yeah, bears most of the time won't be worth fighting because they just have so much health all the time. It's like the reason you're able to fight the bears comfortably in Limgrave was because you got a lot of bosses down and got a lot of levels.
Been running around Lindell looking for a certain weapon that is lost if you don't find it in time. That sucks.
Well, it's not really in time, it's just if you don't get it before certain things happen in the story, then you can't get it.
Oh, okay.
It's like, it's not like a time limit thing, it's just based on how fast you complete the game.
Okay, that's... I was worried it was a time limit thing.
And for that weapon, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it is after you fight Golden Shade.
How's your shade golden?
I'm not going to tell you that.
If it's Elden Ring, I'm just imagining a boss that has, like... I don't know how to explain the abilities.
Because
I'm thinking
like Golden Shade isn't its name, but it's something that will let Evan know what I'm talking about without spoiling what a boss is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's from the elevator from that boss room.
Wait, elevator? I'm confused.
It's okay. So, like you go, like the way you go in doesn't have an elevator, but out one of the sides of that room is an elevator, and you go down that elevator.
Oh, I have a question for you, Heaven. At the round table when we got there, you said there was one guy you did not like. What dude was it? I forgot to
That,
ask.
that was Gideon.
Which one's Gideon?
The one like the guy with the weird posture and the cane.
The older dude?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the one is like it's like you still need to earn your place here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's a piece of garbage.
Gideon the All-Knowing? Is that his title in the game?
Yeah, Sir Gideon Ofnir the All-Knowing. The guy that the narrator was way too excited about at the opening.
I need to rewatch the opening because I have completely forgot everything about it. Except for there's one part of it where Dad and I just look at each other because of, it was because of how the narrator.
Because the dude moaned.
Yeah,
He just moaned.
it's like, what the fuck was that? Why did he moan? I was just very confused.
Yeah.
Monster Kid is level 50 now.
Okay, so Evan, to get to the boss room, you go up the big tree, and then you're facing the dude that you're fighting. You go out the left side, and there's an elevator. It's the same elevator that you use later in the game, towards the end. It's not directly next to the room. It's a little staircase down to the elevator. Yeah, and then the weapon is somewhere around there. Beware of the Crucible Knight.
Are there ways to get faster in Elden Ring? Like move faster or no?
No.
Okay.
I think Evan found the Crucible Knight. Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm fairly certain you can run around him, or just avoid him, but he is there.
I'm excited to fight him with Heaven's Response.
Yeah, there are a couple in the game. You'll definitely run into at least one of them.
Nice. You might have to remind me that that's the guy y'all were talking about, because I'll completely forget that I said I want to see them.
I mean, we probably won't have to remind you of anything. They're an experience. It's like, even if we don't remind you this is the one we're talking about, you're gonna know what a Crucible Knight is by the time you finish fighting one.
Are you judging or not judging, but are you underestimating the power of my forgetfulness?
No, I'm saying it doesn't matter if you remember this conversation. What matters is you will remember the Crucible Knight.
Oh, okay. I feel like Heaven can definitely attest to my forgetfulness the most, probably.
Yeah, I can too. I've known you for 2 years now. Okay.
I'm trying to think of what I've said in terms of talking with you that I've forgotten that you've said, and I've forgotten what I would have. I don't know.
I mean, just with the Soul Link, I've had to explain a couple things several times.
Yeah, true.
That's the most recent example.
If there's anything my stepfather has passed down to me, it's definitely the forgetfulness. He forgets.
Sir Trash has done it. Just need to get it leveled up in the wild so it can evolve.
Nice.
Also, save game so it doesn't freeze and I have to redo all that. Okay, that is reasonable because for the longest, it took me way too long to figure out that Yorm was a gimmick fight.
That Yorm was giving what?
We're talking about Dark Souls 3 right now. I've been just saying, like, they did the one fight in the game that took a long time, and then another one that's considered one of the harder fights in 6 tries. But it's like, Yorm has a lot of health, and I didn't know that there was a sword in the back of the room.
I knew it was a gimmick.
Okay.
I knew it could do.
Okay, yeah, that. But then it's probably just you're better with fights like Dancer than you are with fights like Yorm. It's just some people are just better at other boss fights than others. Like I tend to do better against the bigger, chunkier bosses. Okay, Pontiff first try is crazy.
I wonder what bosses I do better with. I don't feel like I've fought enough to
the ones that are parryable.
I feel like I haven't fought enough to really say, in general, which ones I'm better at.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Because there's a lot of bosses in the game, and you fought a lot of the optional ones. Yeah, Aldrich can go die in a hole, though. I am also a giant machete user.
Aldrich?
It's another Dark Souls 3 boss. He's just spell spam. It's like run away and spell spam. That's literally all he does. Like he can die in a fire and then fall into the Leonidas pit.
What's a Leonidas pit?
This is Sparta hole.
The what?
The This is Sparta hole.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the guy's name, the guy who kicked the other dude's name is Leonidas.
Oh.
Yeah, Crystal Sage I did get first tried just because I used grease. But it was still close.
What does grease do?
It basically allows a physical weapon to have like different elemental powers. Like I use lightning grease, so I basically added lightning damage to my axe.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, the run back to Crystal Sage would suck. There's so many things in the way. That's one thing Elden Ring is really good with is boss runbacks. There's not especially with main bosses, there's almost nothing between the last checkpoint and the boss. But then earlier Dark Souls, they put 50 different enemies in the way.
What are the main differences between the Souls games and the Elder Scrolls games?
I wouldn't be able to tell you because I haven't really played any Elder Scrolls games. But one of the biggest things would be difficulty. Souls games are typically harder than most other games.
Which one is Elden Ring again?
FromSoft. Elden Ring is a Souls game.
Oh, okay. How many
Yeah,
of... Sorry.
yeah, like I wouldn't be good at articulating the difference between Elder Scrolls and Dark Souls.
How many of each version are there? Or each side, I guess.
No, Skyrim is the 5th Elder Scrolls. I don't know how many there were after that. But then Dark Souls, there's just the 3, and then there's Bloodborne, Elden Ring, and Sekiro, and Demon Souls. So, games within the genre made by FromSoft, including Night. Well, I'm not going to include Night Rain because that's a roguelike. Then there's like 6 or 7 of them.
That is not at all what I thought Night Rain was.
Yeah, Night Rain's a roguelike.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it's like it's an Elden Ring roguelike. It's basically. Yeah, it's. I don't really. That's all I can explain it with. It's an Elden Ring roguelike.
Who killed the internet? Ralph? No, he broke the internet. There's only 5 main Elder Scrolls games. Ah, okay.
Okay, so they made 5 and then just kept re-releasing the 5th one for 15 years.
Hello, A Guy 8900.
Yeah, but I am confused. What did kill the internet? I didn't notice anything.
That theme sped up feels like a battle theme. The theme of
Like the bike theme.
I think he might be a bot. I'm so confused.
The clankers.
I'm so confused what he's talking about.
Well, clankers are battle droids.
Well, I know that, but I don't know what that has to do with anything that's being said.
Even if he's a bot, I'm inclined to lobby for his stay because he's saying some funny stuff.
It would be wild if someone, me, who has the name Darth, doesn't know what clankers are in terms of Star Wars.
Yeah, I would hope you knew what they were. Okay, a bike theme's better.
Okay. I didn't know if you were talking about what's actually happening on screen or the conversation of Elder Scrolls and Dark Souls.
Yeah. Elder Scrolls by default is first person. I changed it to third person because at the very beginning of Skyrim, like what I have played of Skyrim, there's a room full of giant spiders, and I'm not dealing with that in first person.
They just want kisses.
No.
Clankers are old-timey speak for bots. I didn't know if that was like actually true or that's just a like thing that Star Wars does because they want to be weird. Also, Sir Trash is now level 50.
Yeah, my Sir Trash just evolved.
So currently Obsidian is 49, Meatlug is 51, Monster Kid is 50, Sir Trash is 50, Firefly is 59, King Kong is 41, I think I already said that, and Casey is 42.
Okay. For me, everyone's level 50 except for Sir Trash, which is 52, and Firefly at 59.
Cool. AI art kind of sucks. Yeah, I agree with you there. And it makes the internet boresome. That's fair. I can see how AI art broke the internet, or killed the internet.
Yeah, Elden Ring is definitely more depressing than Elder Scrolls. It's like they took the dark part of dark fantasy and made that the personality. Like there are very few happy endings in Souls games.
Talking about AI and why it sucks. I was watching a Doug video about him, and a community post he did about AI art, and I've noticed that over his he does a lot of AI content, not like making AI art or
Yeah.
anything, just
like AI robots that respond to what he says.
yeah, and it's stuff he's actually making. He's not like stealing anything or whatever.
Yeah, I like the one where the AI gets depressed.
Are you talking about the joke one?
Yeah, the one where he's like he has to tell a joke,
That was hilarious.
and then it's like what is my existence? And then he just has this whole existential crisis and gets depressed.
But what I've noticed is over him starting doing AI content or whatever, his views on like AI art and stuff, like on AI making artistic stuff in general, I don't think it's shifted. Like I think he's always thought it wasn't like used the best, but I've definitely seen it go more and more so to not liking AI art, period. Like when he started,
Yeah.
it seemed like his argument was more so like it just AI can be good. Some people are using it for bad, but it can be very good and all this, which is true, it can be. But he wasn't really talking much about how the bad parts
Yeah,
about
like
it.
this just like AI in general and not just like the art stuff.
Yeah, but recently I've seen him talk more about how the bad parts of AI as well.
Yeah.
Which is nice to see that he's with how big he is and how much AI stuff he does. It's nice to see that he's being more like.
Yeah, because I think initially, like at least like how I thought it when he was initially explaining stuff, like Doug is mostly responsible with AI, and I feel like that would probably translate into his feelings on how it would generally be used, and didn't account for how many irresponsible people are out there using it.
Yeah, and it's nice to see that he's actually talking about it more.
Mhm.
Remember the old Lion King ships we used to do and stuff like Animal Jam? Nope. I never played Animal Jam. I had a lot of family that, like cousins or whatever, that played Animal Jam. I never did. They would
All
talk.
my siblings played Animal Jam. I only made an account because they had like a Space Invaders minigame in an arcade thing that I always played. That was like the only reason I logged on, was to play Space Invaders.
I have a cousin who was like really into Animal Jam, and he kept showing me all this stuff about it, and I'd be like, "That's cool. I'm gonna play Pokemon," and I was that's just what I did. You sure that
Same.
started the furry fandom to rise? Fun times behind
I'm
it.
sure that was a big part of it.
Animal Jam's number one hater. Oh, you're Animal Jam's number one hater? Membership was the embodiment of greed. Was it as bad
Yeah,
as the whole Disney with Club Penguin? That thing they tried. I think they tried to do a membership at once.
yeah. I wasn't around long enough to see anything about a membership, so I don't know what's going on with that.
You have no clue what Animal Jam is? It's a video game. I think I want to say it's similar to Club Penguin in the type of game it is.
Yeah, I would say that.
I haven't played either game, so I can't speak to like the specifics of them, but they're very similar in like how they play, I think. At least they didn't try to
Yeah,
hide their corporate greed. Most of the items and animals were locked behind membership, and when your membership ran out, they locked you out of the membership items you own. You hated it? That's a fair reason to hate it.
Okay. Yeah, that's stupid.
Do you want to play Peggle? You should do it. You should play Peggle.
Play Peggle.
That's another game I've yet to play. You don't own Peggle. Neither do I.
Buy Peggle.
I have, what is it? It's not Peggle. Peglin. I have Peglin.
I don't know about that one.
It's the roguelite. It's a roguelike that is, like, the gameplay is just Peggle, but with slightly more stuff. It is very fun. I find if you like Peggle, I think you would like Peglin. And if you like roguelikes.
Yeah, so far the only roguelike I've played is Nightgrain.
At least people could still have fun. It is a social game after all. With what money side? Rob a bank.
Say what?
Heaven's asking you
That
with
was
what money.
a response to the Peggle thing. That's like, I thought the social game was tied with the money thing. I'm like, what? Like, I didn't say anything about a social game.
Membership wasn't everything back in the day. For games like Club Penguin and games similar to that, I keep saying Club Penguin because that's probably the biggest one, but in terms of how to associate what kind of games I'm talking about, but games like that, I feel like they weren't a big thing, or they weren't like as big as they are today with battle passes and all that, but they still were quite big within like schools or like just going to your local, not your local school, going to school.
Go to your local school.
Just like hanging out with friends or whatever. If everyone was playing that game, whatever the game was, you wanted the biggest, most whatever stuff, which communication was the main goal for Club Penguin. At the start, it definitely was, but when Disney bought it, I don't think it was anymore. Or when, I don't know if Disney bought it or if I don't know the exact process, but when Disney came into ownership.
I think Disney owned it the whole time.
Did they own it the entire? No, they didn't own it the entire time. I know that for sure. It might have been most of the time, but it was definitely not the entire time.
Like, I definitely remember seeing a lot of Club Penguin ads on Disney Channel.
Oh yeah, there was a crap ton. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, but
Buying it.
even though it wasn't like the biggest thing in general, like worldwide or games in general, I still feel like having the best thing from the memberships or the whatever they called it back then. That's not called. It'd probably be called DLC now, but don't know what they would have called it back then. Expansions, maybe. It was definitely a thing of having the best or having the coolest looking.
Yeah.
There are reasons why. Yeah. People there's crap ton of Club Penguin Revival fan games, but they all center around before Disney. And if they do Disney related stuff, usually it's like bits and pieces, not the entire Disney thing, because Disney handled it awfully. Before Disney was peak. The reason you need to play P4 Golden. What is that? I do remember the Danimal sweepstakes. Those were weird.
Yeah, that
Are Danimals still around?
I haven't seen them for a while.
I haven't either, but I also don't usually eat yogurt.
Granted, I also haven't been looking for them.
You have the what?
Granted, I also haven't been looking for them.
Oh, okay. Persona 4 Golden. The old internet was fun. Sometimes. Some parts have definitely gotten much better. A lot of parts have gotten worse though. That's true. It wasn't bland, soulless, and corporate. rose-tinted glasses. Yeah, it does. It does feel a little bit like that. Like when I looked back at, I wasn't much into internet in general when I was younger. We just didn't have the money for it. We barely had the money for a landline. Which I feel like sounds like I'm older than I am. I'm only 23. We just were very poor growing up. So even though landlines weren't like a mainstay at that point, they were cheap. That's what we could have.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be now really expensive to have a landline.
Yeah. And not a whole lot of worth because hardly anyone has landlines anymore.
Yeah. But the little I do know of the internet from back then was that a large portion of it, like looking back, it feels very nice and very cool and whatever with games or just socially or whatever. But when you actually like piece it apart and look at the difference from today versus back then, it's a lot of some parts are were greater back then, but a lot of parts are better now, whether it's with like allowing what kids can see, because I do feel like there was very little. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like there wasn't a whole lot of regulation on that front.
No, and kids, almost every week there was a new like, this guy's head just got chopped off. Let's look at it at school.
Yeah, I remember seeing like that, like the opening of Skyrim on YouTube for the first time. There was a beheading, and I was like, oh, there was no warning for that.
No. And back then, as a kid, that might have felt like the coolest thing ever. But at the same time, it's like that's not something a kid really should be watching.
Like as a kid, I did not like blood.
No. But even then, like you were saying, that was Skyrim. There's definitely stuff of like people dying or just not even just dying, but other bad stuff or stuff that kids shouldn't be looking at that age. That was just that was real life that you could just see. And now you can still see it now. There's definitely places you can go to, but it's more difficult to go to them, or they have heavy regulations where it be like they're most likely going to get reported anyways.
Or you're probably not going to be out of jail for very long.
Yeah. I do feel like communities in general, like community-based things, not games, but media, has gotten slightly better in some ways. Like Discord, I feel like has helped, and it just might be my own experiences, but Discord now has helped me a lot with making friends and just talking to people in general, whereas before I did not talk to basically anyone. I had like zero friends.
Same. Like I had people who I would like talk to, but that was just like school.
Yeah.
And then after I graduated, I didn't really talk to anyone.
Same here. Commercials, site layouts, and console games and all that. I think console games have gotten better. I think for the most part...
It depends on the company.
Yeah, it depends on the company. But I feel like at least quite a few console games have gotten better in at least big parts. I don't know. It could just be me and having not played a lot of console games.
Because Ubisoft has been getting steadily worse for the last couple of years.
That's true. Is that a dodo bird? The commercials, I agree with. Commercials have definitely gotten more prevalent. I miss fun DVD menu screens. I miss that too. Those were so cool. It was very cool with DVDs, seeing like in the menu screens, if they did a fun little thing for the menu screen, what they would do.
Yeah, now it's just a picture.
Yes, Heaven. I feel like YouTube's gotten much better. Like, there's definitely still stuff that fly ref out to me. With what money? When I get the money, I'll do that. But like, I look back at some older YouTube content, and it's just so cringe to me now. Like, back then it was hilarious, and I loved it. But now I've definitely... Oh, I keep burping. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I'm not hearing it.
I'm trying to I try to keep facing away from the mic when I do it, but it keeps stopping me when I'm talking. But YouTube back then felt more cringe than it does now. Yeah, there's definitely still cringe, Mr. Beast. That's it. Yep, I agree. Also, Nofly, I saw what you said about flying G out to you. That sounds much easier to do than Raph, I'll be honest. Just email you, or not email you, mail you just a picture of G. Actually, I don't know how to mail stuff. That's one thing I've yet to learn as being an adult, is how to mail anything. Which is probably important to learn, and I just haven't.
Yeah, I've mailed a couple things. I mailed Emeralds a copy of Pokemon Sapphire.
I do not know Grace Helbig. OG YouTuber. When you think of OG YouTubers, Sai, who do you think of?
Stampy.
Same here. That was going to be my answer for OG YouTubers.
Yeah, Stampy and Smosh are the only ones that come to mind.
I feel like, for me, Ethos Lab is OG, but that's just because I watch his content a bunch, and he started out when Minecraft started, basically. But I don't know, that's not OG YouTube. It's just over 12 years now. I don't know exactly how long.
Yeah.
Smosh is for sure, is OG for sure.
Yeah, Smosh has been around for a while.
Smosh is actually OG. Oh wow, since 05? I didn't realize it was that long.
Yeah, they've been around since almost the beginning of YouTube. If not the very beginning of YouTube.
Grace started posting to 2010. I wonder what OG YouTube, what counts as OG YouTube now? 'Cause I'm pretty sure if you could say, if you were like in 2010 or 2012 or whatever, OG YouTube would just be the people who started it, or people who not started it, but like were in YouTube when it started. I don't know if that makes sense, but
Yeah.
now you can say OG YouTube and talk about people in 2012, 2010 who YouTube had already been a thing for at least 5 years.
I feel like OG YouTube will probably just end up being whoever you watched as a kid.
Which for me is definitely Stampy.
Yeah.
She had breast cancer last year, but she beat it. It's a good thing she beat it. Very glad to hear that. It's unfortunate that she had in the first place. But it's very good to hear that she actually beat it. OG YouTube are those that build up the platform. What does it mean to build, when people say what Evan said, like building up the YouTube platform? Like, I've heard multiple people say that when talking about OG YouTubers, but I don't exactly know what that means.
I got people onto YouTube and then got them to explore other creators on YouTube, basically like bringing people to the, like it's basically just like kind of like they advertised it well enough so that people would stick around and see what else is on it.
Okay. I always thought, before you explained it, that it was just literally helping build the platform.
Yeah, no, it's like,
I was like,
it's like,
can't be what they
no,
meant.
it's like, yeah, it's like bringing an audience to the platform.
Oh, okay, cool. Except the shit stains we can't get out. Clears at the pile of shit that is Shane Dawson and Onius.
Yeah.
Oniuson?
Yeah.
I'm glad I can say I've never watched either of those. I don't think. There have been a few videos I've seen, like, talking about, like, these OG Minecraft YouTubers are that you used to watch as a kid and see where they are nowadays, and, like, half of them are terrible people.
Yep.
And I can safely say most of those people I've never watched.
Yeah, I'm like for me, like the biggest one that I had heard of was Sky Does Minecraft.
Same here.
I never watched him, but I knew who he was, and it's like turns out he's an abuser.
Mm-hmm. In fact, Oniusian is from your state. Same happened too. That sucks. I used to be excited when I heard people say that they're from Virginia, but then now I'm just at the point where I'm like, I don't want anyone to be from Virginia. It sucks. I don't want to
stay out of it.
Yeah, stay out of here. It has terrible laws.
Yeah, my cousin's from Virginia.
I'm sorry. So I live close enough to quite a major city in Virginia, and it's not like Richmond or Washington, where those are probably the most well-known cities of Virginia. Virginia doesn't really have a whole lot of well-known cities, period, though, and Washington's not really in Virginia either.
Yeah. Yeah, it's close enough.
Yeah. But the city I'm close to, for some reason I'm blanking on the name. But it's a very big city. Like, it has a lot of people just coming overseas. Whether it's
for probably for the best. Don't dox yourself.
Yeah. But I live relatively close to it. But however, the city I live in is quite small. And so even people who've lived in Virginia and have traveled all the way down here or whatever completely forget about my city just because it's not that relevant to anything. So whenever someone who I know well, if they ask me whereabouts I live, I just say oh, I live near this city. Because you're not going to know where I live otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, I live in Fort Worth, and everyone who's been to Texas knows what that is because it's right next to Dallas. Also, good luck finding me based off that information.
You live in the middle of nowhere. I don't think I've ever lived in the middle of nowhere. I lived all up and down Hampton Roads area of Virginia. You're half an hour from anything. That sucks.
Yeah, that sounds awful.
Also, I love hearing people who are not from around here say that, like, pronounce the names of cities around here, because it's always completely wrong. There's one city nearby where it's pronounced Chesapeake, like the Chesapeake Bay.
Yeah.
And so many people that when they were reading it, they were like, "What? These don't belong together. Why does it sound like this?" And it's always hilarious to see people completely mispronounce stuff. I love it. You feel me?
Yeah, I do.
The only one of the only cities I can think of that people say correctly is Richmond and Virginia Beach, because it's just Virginia and you add beach to it, and it's basically just the beach of Virginia. That's the only place it really is.
No, I'm not going to pronounce either of those two cities out of fear of saying them wrong.
I'll say them. I mispronounce things all the time. I want to say Bellevue, but if it's not Bellevue, then just Bellevue. It could be Bellevue. See,
Yeah, the second E could be silent.
yeah, I could see Bellevue. The other one looks like Spokane. Spokane, maybe. Spokane.
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 Spokane, yeah.
It
then
is
Bellevue,
Bellevue.
right.
Okay. Do most people mispronounce it by saying Bellevue? Yep. There's a city nearby that's Suffolk. It's Suffolk. A lot of people say Suffolk. If it's just Suffolk. I've noticed, or it's been shown that a lot of places around here that end in FOLK, if you're not from around here, especially if you're overseas, people tend to pronounce the folk in it, but it's never pronounced folk around here. It's always just fick. You skip from the F to the K. Don't worry about anything in the middle. And it throws so many people off.
Yeah, that would throw me off too. Probably not as much as other people just because of what my name looks like. But someone probably have to correct me once or twice.
One name I love saying completely wrong, because I know it annoys people from there, is Arkansas.
Arkansas.
Kansas. I love just how annoyed I've seen people who are from there be like, "Oh, no, Arkansas." I'm like, you being upset makes me want to say it more.
Yeah, it's like, I enjoy your reaction.
They have a condition when they read. I'm going to mispronounce these. Swinomish and Squamish? That took years to type. I feel like I said them wrong. Swinomish and Sequamish. Sequamish, maybe? But those feel wrong.
Skirmish.
Swinomish was right. How do people mispronounce that? I mean, I can understand that people mispronounce it, but in what way do they mispronounce it? I assume you've completely finished your grinding, by the way.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. I have Casey is 46, King Kong's 45.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure everyone else is fine. Obsidian is the only other one that's under 50, but he's 49, so he should be fine. Heavy emphasis on the no usually, or they make shit up because they're racist. I thought I also put emphasis on the. I thought I said Swinomish, which feels like I'm putting emphasis on no. It does suck that they're racist though. If they're making shit up just because they're racist. Unfortunately, a lot of people around here are racist as well. But I don't know if that really correlates into how they pronounce stuff. Oh, when there was talk in Light Vents yesterday, I think, about Virginia labor laws in the BLG server, I was right there with Nitro when I was like, wait, this isn't normal? I thought the traveling between, so for like me with work, on my break, I have to start the break as soon as I drop off a package. And I don't mean like get back to my van, but literally as soon as I drop it off at the doorstep, that's when my break starts.
That is dumb.
And then it ends as soon as I drop off the next package, like at the next door. And I can't stop it or I can't end it earlier and like give myself time to walk up. So that time in between travel, like the stops, and if I have to go anywhere for food, that is included in the break time. The whole driving part, which Nitro, I don't know where Nitro is, but it's similar for wherever they live as well. And I thought it was just a thing that jobs did because companies suck. And so many people were like, that's not cool. Why did...
Yeah, that's not normal.
I never knew that. Western Washington has a lot of reservation land and indigenous names.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I think there's definitely quite a few places in Virginia that had indigenous names, but are not commonplace anymore because racism and a lot of colonialism. Now that I'm older, so when I was younger, the main things that Virginia public schools cared about was that you learned about the formation of the colonies and the Civil War, but it wasn't the Civil War as in like, oh, the Union was great. It was, there was good sides to both. It's like, no, there's not. But that's how we were taught, which sucks.
Yeah. For my schooling, it's like people explained why slavery was a thing and how important they were to how the South ran at the time, but also like it was still not great how they treated them.
Yeah, for us it was always like there was always slavery's bad, but it was helpful sometimes. And it's like no,
it's like like they built what they do around having slaves, and it wasn't great.
Your school was better about the Civil War.
Yeah, and this is coming from one of the states that had slaves.
I think Virginia had slaves. I know we were sort of in the middle, but I think we still had slaves.
Yeah, and then the Revolution, like as far as like the colonies go, like, we were only on the colonies for like a day and a half, and then it was all of the war stuff.
We spent many years on the Revolution and the Revolutionary War and colonialism in general, but never in the bad parts of colonialism. Only in the parts of, look at what great things these people brought to the indigenous people.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, ours, we definitely had a lot of time focused on the smallpox blankets and all the other horrible things that happened. It's just like, hey, these people did this. It sucked. Don't do that.
Around here, they definitely made Columbus out as a good guy and as like the founder of America, basically.
Yeah, here it was just some guy who happened to make a happy mistake.
I never learned about it possibly being a happy mistake until many years after I got it.
Like, and the happy is an asterisk based on what happened after that.
Yeah.
It's like, cool that we have a place to live. Awful what they did to the people who are already living here.
Mm-hmm. That's nothing to say of anything outside of the U.S. history. We learned like barely anything about anything outside of U.S. history.
Yeah, we had different classes for U.S. history and world history.
Mm-hmm. I don't think we had different classes. I think it was all the same. It was all just history. He was dumb. Anyone could tell him the world was round. Boats disappeared.
Yeah, it's it's like people like, it's like, I don't know, like some people say like Columbus discovered that the earth was round. No, he didn't. It was discovered like 200 years before that.
Yeah.
It's like the reason people didn't go all the way around the other side to get to India was because it would take so much longer. People people almost starved on your expedition, you idiot. Because you did not plan it right. You didn't bring enough food. It's like people know the routes the way they were. You don't need to go reinventing the wheel and kill a bunch of Native Americans.
The Trail of Tears stuff. I feel like around here. Oops, I burped right into the microphone. I'm sorry. A lot of it was like spoken about a lot, but never like the details of what actually happened. And this happened around this time. That also happened around the Trail of Tears, and it just kept bringing up the Trail of Tears, but never actually what happened to the Trail of Tears. Just that it happened. We did spend a huge portion talking about the Underground Railroad.
Yeah, that was pretty big. I'm surprised they haven't made a movie out of that recently.
Give them time, they probably will.
Please don't. You're gonna botch it like the rest of Hollywood.
True.
Like Disney somehow managed to fumble the MCU. I don't trust anything at this point.
There's a movie about Harriet Tubman.
But yeah, I know there is. I'm surprised they hadn't made another one more recently.
I feel like I know that name, but I don't know where from.
Let's see.
Well, she's the first name when I type in Cynthia. Oh, okay, I know who she is.
It was in Wicked.
I didn't watch Wicked.
Okay. Harriet is more recent than I thought it was. I thought that was 2014. For whatever reason.
I have seen Cynthia before. I do know who that is. She's Elphaba in Wicked. A Stonewall movie? The only Stonewall I know about is Stonewall Jackson, which was also a big thing that they loved to talk about, was Stonewall Jackson. I don't remember what he did. Like I was never good in history. I forgot a lot.
Yeah, I was also very bad at history when it wasn't about the Revolutionary War, because the Revolutionary War was the time frame of Assassin's Creed 3, and that was my favorite Assassin's Creed.
For some reason, I knew a bunch about the assassination of Abraham Lincoln and like all the things that John Wilkes Booth did afterwards and all that type of shit. And
Yeah.
but not a lot of stuff aside from that. We were taught about a bunch of the Civil War and Revolutionary War, but like I hardly retained much of it. Except that it was weird. Weird how the school system handled it, I mean. Stonewall riots, inception of pride. I feel like I've heard this before. Well, I know I've heard this before, but I can't say I know what that means, Heaven.
I need to get me some food.
Alright.
Be right back.
Police were raiding gay bars, people of color and gender non-conforming. People of color and gender non-conforming people were being targeted. Riots broke out outside of a gay bar called Stonewall. Oh, okay. The man movie with it with an all-white cast for some fucking reason. Why? What? Why would you do that? We refuse to watch it because we are not any lesbians of color and a trans woman of color who literally led the fucking riot. Good on you for not going to watch it. How old is this movie? Like, not when did the movie take place, but when was the movie made? $2015. God, 2015 was 10 years ago. That's wild. another thing that was like only briefly mentioned or briefly taught about in school around here was the World Wars. I don't know why, but they skipped over quite a bit of it. I knew nothing about World War One. I could not tell you why it was started. I knew nothing about it. And the second one, I think it was the second one. I could be getting my World Wars confused now. One of them was because some important dude got shot. I don't remember who he was, but I know he got shot and assassinated. And so that started one of them. And then we were taught Nazis bad. Leader of Austria was being assassinated was World War I. That might be true. I knew that's the reason why one of them was started. Did not know why the other one was started. Unless it was just Germany. Or Nazis, really, not Germany as a whole. What? Actually, is it Germany? I think it was just Nazis. I don't know. Again, we barely got taught anything. I don't know what actually happened in general. But we were taught Nazis bad. However, sometimes there were some teachers who were definitely like, but they had some good points. Which, no, they didn't. They did not at all. Nothing they did was good. World War II was started by Germany invading Poland. Was America, like the USA, involved in World War I much? That might have been why. If we weren't, then that might have been why the schools around here didn't teach about it. Because if it wasn't America, they weren't going to teach it. And even if it was America, if it made America look bad, they weren't going to teach it. Yes, that's why there's the World Wars. Well, the World Wars weren't like the entire world. There was definitely countries that were pacifists or just weren't involved at all. I know that for sure. It wasn't literally the entire world. Just most of it. Like almost all of it. World War II had conflict in every continent besides Antarctica. I never hear about anything that really happened in South America or Africa in terms of the World Wars. I don't know why. The most I hear is about Nazis fleeing to those places, to South America and Africa after World War II. That's the most I hear about it. That's because racism. Fair enough. Ooh, they're both 48. I did learn a crap ton about naval combat. Not the wars exactly, or the battles even, but how the Navy would handle fights. That's mainly because I live, and almost my entire life, I lived right next to the water, which in Virginia, there's a lot of Navy bases. I don't know if we have the biggest Navy base in Virginia, but it's up there. Switzerland being neutral, yes. They profited off Germany's actions. I did not know that. I didn't know which side Switzerland was on, or if they were pacifist or neutral. Because I think there is technically a difference between neutral and pacifist, but I did not know that about Switzerland. I've heard a bunch that Canada did a bunch of what would now be considered war crimes. I don't know how much of that is true, because I'm pretty sure a bunch of them did a lot of war crimes. It's a pretty common joke about Switzerland being neutral. I also hear nothing about Australia being in any of the wars. I know.
Back.
Hello. I completely forgot that you were here for a minute, and when I just hear a voice, I'm like, "Who the hell is he?" America did the war.
Yes, I heard something about Australian war. And I was gonna say that. I was about to say the Emu War.
That's the one thing about Australia I know. Nothing is the Emu War. That's the only thing I really know about Australia history. We were talking about how I was barely even taught, the schools around here are barely even teaching, or were barely even teaching about the world wars, especially barely anything about World War One. We were only really taught that Nazis bad, except that some of the teachers would go on about sometimes Nazis, what they did was okay, which is not. But the teachers like to say the word.
Like Nazis were responsible for a lot of science, human breakthroughs and figuring out how human anatomy worked, but they did that by vivisecting people.
Yeah.
So, I would be okay not knowing this stuff if it didn't mean to cut open a still living human being.
Agreed. And then that was just talk about how I've almost never heard anything about South America or Africa being mentioned in the World Wars, except for Nazis fleeing to them. And
yeah, it's no, they were active participants. It's called a World War because everyone was involved.
Yeah. And then Heaven's response was, well, that's because racism.
Yeah.
And then talked about Switzerland not really being neutral. They profited off Germany.
Switzerland was involved in the World War for everything besides fighting in it.
Which I did not know about. And then that got into...
If there was money to be made, then Switzerland was making it.
And then I mentioned the only thing I know about Canada being in it is that they did a bunch of war crimes. But I'm pretty sure they all did a bunch of... war crimes. They'd be considered war crimes now. I don't think they were a thing.
Really. The United Nations came about as a result of World War II, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And that's when the whole Geneva Convention thing happened.
And then, but that I've heard also nothing about Australia really being in anything. And the only things I've heard about Australia I could say are the Emu War, and which I feel like I'm pronouncing emu. I feel like I'm pronouncing that word wrong. And then
people pronounce it both ways.
I've heard. I don't know if it's true at all, but it's. We were taught that Australia was made I guess. I don't know how you... They colonized? Yeah, it was colonized by... Not prisoners. I don't know what you call them. People that were sent there, like, almost banished from Britain.
I don't know if that's entirely accurate. I feel like that might be the case for some people, but I don't know if that was everyone that was everyone that was sent to Australia.
Yeah,
because I feel like Britain did own Australia for a while, so I feel like that might have been used for that, but I don't think that's the entire story.
It was used as a prison? Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely was used as a prison, but I don't think that's every original Australian was a prisoner. I don't think that's the case.
I would assume at least some of the people were from there. Like, there was people there.
Yeah, some of them, yes. Yeah, some of them, yes, but I don't think it was every single person.
Yeah. Which, by the way, was never talked about for some reason, about people having lived in Australia beforehand. The only, indigenous people that was ever talked about was indigenous people of the U.S.
Well, probably because Australia killed all of its inhabitants.
It was ran by Britain and they used it as a prison. It is wild to me to think of...
Yeah, Britain owned most of the world for a while.
It is wild to me to think of a whole island. And Australia's not a small island. It's a continent now, but a whole continent that's a prison now. Australia was massacred. That is wild. Yeah, we were taught it was empty until Britain colonized it. That's basically how it was said. That's about it. It was that, and Emu War.
If at any time Australia was empty, it would have been because of the other things that are not human living in that continent.
Mm-hmm. And also that apparently everything there wants to kill you.
Yeah. The wildlife catches hands.
Stolen generation was a whole thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
I'm gonna have to Google search this one just so because I'm not gonna put this into words.
Heaven said,
I'm not gonna go.
Northland said where the Australian government stole the children of the Aboriginals.
Okay. Yeah, that's probably it. Because I wouldn't have worded it like that, and it would not have been a complete explanation if I had said it. I'm bad at explaining things.
Thank you, Streamlabs. If you want to support me.
10 free meals.
Which is much more than I thought it would be. That's honestly pretty good.
Yeah, that's 3 days.
Mm-hmm. Scrolling back up a little bit, I knew about I didn't know about it in school, but I found out about it later on, about the whole Asperger's and autism stuff.
What are your levels at?
I'm going to go check. While you were gone, they were level 48. Both of them.
Okay. So, not much longer then.
Yeah, they're both 49 now.
Okay. Is this group 1 group 2?
That was in the 1900s? Jesus Christ, that's very not long ago.
I'm starting to feel me going.
Sorry?
I'm starting to feel me going.
Okay, we're almost done. I have one level on two guys.
Yeah, because I didn't know if this was your first daycare group or your second one.
Nope. I do find it quite cool, I guess, that how young the United States is compared to other parts of the world.
Yeah.
I always find that interesting to see, the time from even just America being created to now, and the difference between two other places in time in other countries that we've heard of, how late or early those, or how big of a distance that is. It ended in like the 1970s.
It also makes me laugh when you hear certain people saying the relationship between U.S. and insert country here goes back thousands of years, and it's like this country isn't even 300 years old. What are you talking about?
Ended in the 1970s. So that is actually insane. Nolan, you said it. Mormons were stealing indigenous children and castrating them until the fucking. I'm blanking on how that decade's supposed to be said.
Probably 2000s.
2000. There you go. For some reason, my brain was going. Yeah, I was going aught. I was like, I don't feel like it was aught, the Audis or the aughts. That felt like something
Because
else.
they started out in the 1800s, so and people hated them for a long time.
Casey is level 50. Got
Tells you how
one.
tired I am. I thought you were talking. That tells you how tired I am. I thought you were talking about Casey McDang's chat level in the BLG Discord. I'm like, I'm pretty sure you passed that a while ago. And if you had passed Casey in level, she would have given you the bot hater until she could pass you up.
I wonder how she's going to handle it.
Well, in the event that you do pass her up, you need to pass her up quietly.
That's impossible. I'm going to be showing you. We'll be like, I passed the level. I may immediately get
Wait
banned,
until you're
that'd
like
be funny.
5. Wait until you're 5 levels ahead.
That could be like years. That's so many. That's such a long distance.
Not if you talk a whole lot.
I feel like I've started talking much less than I used to. In the BLG server, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, I've kind of transitioned over to your server as far as talking goes.
I still definitely
I
talk.
kind of fell off after the Mario Kart session started falling off in the Discord.
I definitely still talk in the BLG Discord, but
Yeah.
not as much.
Yeah, I mostly just look to see who's talking, and then reply if I have anything to say.
So you mostly talk in other servers. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, the only 2 servers I talk in are yours and the BLG server.
I talk in like 6 servers, I think, but BLG is the most, followed by my server, and then like two or three other ones, I would say, talking, but those are like maybe a couple times a week at most. I feel like I've died down how much I talk in the servers, in the BLG server at least, because one, there's a lot of talk that I have no clue what's happening. Like when people are talking about Undertale or Deltarune or stuff like that, I have no.
Yeah, I feel like that's partially why, because Deltarune is kind of dominating their channel right now.
Yeah.
And I don't really have anything to contribute to that.
I'm not like upset that it's happening. I think it's cool that people are seeing more of BLG and Deltarune, Undertale, all that. I just have nothing to add.
Yeah,
to
that and Cookie Run Kingdom, I have absolutely zero input on Cookie Run Kingdom.
And then when it's like art fight, or July, I guess, when art fight's going on, I think the art's really cool, but I have nothing to add to it. So I'm just like reacting to the images, and that's it. For you, it's insert server 1, my server, and then server 3 in BLG. And then also there's just me having anxiety talking in the Discord, because it has gotten bigger, and I feel like I'm stepping on people's toes, metaphorically, by
Yep.
or talking over people. That's correct. But I feel like I'm always worried I'm talking over someone, even if the conversation's been gone or hasn't been talked in for like hours. I still worry I'm going to interrupt someone or say something that's completely like has no basis in anything, and not that it makes no sense, because I say quite a few things that make no sense, but stuff where it's like just annoying, like not funny to me, annoying, just literally people don't want to see it.
Yeah, I understand that.
King Kong is taking so long to get to level 50.
Say what?
King Kong is taking forever to get to level 50.
Yeah. There's always the last level that feels like it takes the longest. It's like we're almost done. And so you're just constantly checking the levels at that point.
Yep. Current season of Drag Race started off amazing and has fallen so flat. There's just a TV show called it's just called Drag Race.
And
I know like what drag races are, especially with what Heaven's talking about. I didn't realize there was a show just called Drag Race. Were you about to say something?
yeah, I feel like I've seen advertisements for it. I haven't watched it, but I don't like. I feel like I've seen, like, yeah.
RuPaul's Drag Race. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've heard of that.
Okay. It wasn't that show specifically, but I have been seeing advertisements for other drag shows. I don't know why.
I feel like I've heard of other TV shows that are like so and so's Drag Race or blank Drag Race or Drag Race blank something similar to that, but have Drag Race in the name. I think.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't know if it was just called Drag Race. I've definitely heard of RuPaul's Drag Race though. They just started a drag king show. I heard about that. I heard of it starting. I don't know if that's all I heard about it. I don't know if it's good or anything, but I've heard of it.
I want to make a Drift King joke so bad.
I find it funny whenever I like hear about the RT being used to be the Drift King College, and then Nyx is like, that's just not really like that's a thing that's happened before here. It happens every year. It's not that big of a thing for us.
Yeah. Because before I knew what drag racing was in the context that Heaven's talking about, drag racing was just like street racing.
Same here.
Now it's just like I have to, like whenever someone brings up drag racing, I have to double check who I'm talking to before I start talking about the wrong one.
I have an aunt who is very gay, and she doesn't watch a whole lot of like drag race stuff, but she's she knows of them and has a lot of friends that are really into it, so she knows a lot about them. And then I have an uncle who is very just like, when you think of redneck, you can picture your redneck. That's him basically, and very much
that's pretty
into
much
racing stuff in general.
Yeah, that's pretty much my mom's side of the family.
And they can talk about. They'll both be talking about drag racing, and he thinks she's talking about the car show,
like the racing. Yeah.
She knows he's not, but she plays it off like he is. And it's just funny seeing them talking to each other.
So now Evan's talking about the car drag racing.
The season started amazing. They've been very heavy, very blatant, racing towards a certain queen who doesn't need it. Your granddad does drag racing in Vegas. He has an old car he fixed up for it.
Yeah, because I read the first sentence, saw it was Evan talking about it. Wait, what?
I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I mean, I guess it's still
like, oh,
cool.
It's
Not as cool.
It's like what he. It's like what he did that. Oh, it's the car one. Still. Oh, he did that. But either way, that's pretty cool.
I put Obsidian in there while I was waiting for King Kong, and they're both now level 50.
Cool.
I think Obsidian got there first, but he already had some experience on him.
Yeah, I didn't expect you would drag race at this point, because that would be very dangerous.
I don't know. I've seen some old people that are like doing much more dangerous stuff than younger people would. My current team is Monster Kid, Sir Trash, Casey, Meatlug, King Kong, and Obsidian.
Same.
And they're all at least level 50. Meatlug is 51.
So we are set to immediately hit the Elite Four next stream.
Nice. He did it until a few years. Oh wow, that's pretty recent actually. Oh, I can't. I was gonna go fly, and then I remembered I can't unless I have Veld.
Well, you're gonna have to take him out of the PC because you're not walking back to the Pokemon.
Your grandparents are younger, in their 60s. What are my? So
okay,
my mother.
Okay, yeah. Pretty reasonable.
My mother is 17 years older than me, and then her mother is 18 years older than her. I don't know how old that means she is.
Your family's young.
Yeah. That's on my mom's side, and on my bio dad's side, my bio dad is 18 years older than me, and his mom is 20 years older than him. 21.
So you're like a fresh out of high school kid.
Yeah, pretty much. And then
my parents until they're like 30s.
My stepdad, the one who I usually refer to, I'm talking to about when I say father or dad, he obviously didn't have me, but he would have been 18. And then his parents had him at like 35. So
yeah, my mom was 37 when she had me.
They are more reasonably like, I think they are 70 now, just over 70 maybe. But I knew most of my great grandparents. Can't say I really hung out with a bunch of them because I think they've all but two of them have passed on.
Yeah, both my grandparents, my mom's side, they're gone, but both my dad's parents are still here.
I haven't had any grandparents pass on due to age yet. I've had one pass on due to lung cancer, but not age.
My mom's dad died before I was old enough to know who he is. And then my grandma on my mom's side passed away about a year ago from dementia.
can't remember. So the latest one that's passed on died from dementia. I can't remember what the great grandmother. I mean, the other ones that have passed on, I don't remember. And then I have, oh no, I only have one great grandmother who's still alive, but she's alive. She's like kicking. She's like really doing well. She's alive and kicking. Sometimes she does more than some of my grandmothers do.
You picked a heavy topic to end the stream on.
I know. I'm sorry. I do actually have a lot of family because mom and father, they both only have one sibling. Mom has a brother, stepdad has a sister, right? But then the other side of the family, the biodad side of the family, I have like 4 aunts and uncles, or 3. I have 3 aunts, 2 uncles on that side, and then all but one of the aunts have at least 2 kids, and so that's a lot of cousins on that side. But then the great grandmother on that side had like 10 kids. Oh no, 8 kids. And then on my mother's side, her grandparents, or my great grandparents on that side, had like 20.
Oh my goodness.
Or not 20. 15. I always round up to 20, I don't know why. 15 about. I can't remember the exacts because there's a lot of them. But it's a lot. Some were adopted. They weren't all from the grandmother, but some were adopted. So they're not that crazy. But on that side, I'm even less in touch with, on my mother's side, except for grandparent. Like, I'm very close with my grandparents on my mother's side, and my aunt, or my uncle on that side, but anything past that is very little. And then I have a lot of grandparents, because...
yeah, multiple different dads.
Well, mom and biodad divorced, and so that's it. That would be at least 2 extra grandparents from stepdad's side, right? And but then mom's mother, who we call Oma, and pops, who are mom's bio parents, divorced, and they both remarried.
So that's another 4.
Yeah. And then on my biodad's side, my grandmother divorced 3 times? 2 times. She divorced 2 times. She remarried, obviously. She remarried twice. So it was with 3 different people. And then one of those grandfathers married someone else.
So you have like basically 5 times the amount of grandparents as everyone else.
Yeah. So whenever I bring it up, whenever I'm talking about grandparents, I'm always never know if I should like clarify anything about them, because otherwise it just sounds like I have one grandparent or a couple grandparents who are just doing a crap load of everything. It's like no.
Yeah.
It's split among.
Well, they got time on their hands.
Raph is cute and you want to squish his face. And he's your boyfriend. Good job. Your grandma on your dad's side has 9 siblings. That's so much.
Evan being happy is making me smile.
Same here. I am starting to yawn.
I am probably going to pass out now.
Okay. I will end stream. See you later,
Good night.
Sai. Good night. I'm probably going to call it here too. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Jesus Christ. I didn't realize how long we've been streaming, Sai. It's almost 5 o'clock a.m. I am so sorry for keeping you so long. Good night, bugs. Good night, Stinkies. Stinky Northland. Good night, everyone. Good night, Heaven. Good night, Sai. Good night, Northland. I'll see y'all later. There should be a stream tomorrow. If there is, it'll be with Lemon. Lemon will be here. Well, I'll be at their house. But it'll be with Lemon. Probably going to be Repo. Lemon! Lemonade! I don't know how long we'd be streaming for, but it might not be Lemon streaming on my channel with me, but Lemon streaming on their own channel maybe. They technically have a channel. They have streamed on it before, but it was only like a couple times. It was like a year ago. Over a year ago, I would say. But yeah, it should be with Lemon. It's their birthday yesterday, technically. I'll see y'all later. Good night. Bye.